Test, test. Audio check. Audio check. Audio check. Audio check. Is everything going okay? Here, what if I... Check, check. Check, check. Microphone check. Okay, there, post the link. Hopefully everything doesn't... Okay, so wait for people to filter in here. Man, when this said ultra low latency, they weren't kidding. When they said ultra low latency, they weren't kidding. The video feed is just pretty much just a couple seconds behind what I see on my TV. Yeah, just for those of you that are watching later, I might make this public later, but for right now, while it's live, it's unlisted. Maybe I should change the title. I mean, random game stream is right, it is just gonna be random games. Just gotta wait here for things to filter in really quick. I mean, I did say be plus or minus a few minutes, and the piece of equipment I ordered specifically for this had some tech issues. So I had to cobble what I could find together with Lots of wires, duct tape, and hope. So hopefully everything should be working here. I mean, I did like an audio check. I did an audio check, video check, right before I started streaming. Seemed like everything worked out well. And I'm sorry if the video quality looks not good. It's probably only putting out in like 480 or something. Yeah, that's my old capture card. I mean, on my end it's a little blurry, but it looks watchable. But the thing I did order was like a RCA to HD converter. And I tried hooking it in, and it was working earlier. It was like, alright. And like when I went to set it up for this, it just up and decided to not work with my HD capture card, so something's going on fucky here. Or screwy otherwise. So I had to find my old ass RCA capture card from like 2010 when I first started like Let's Playing stuff. Hook everything in there. Let me do this here. Yeah, test chat. Make sure everything works. So yeah, for people that are watching this later, I'm just waiting on here for a few minutes until people show up. Because I did say was, for my time at least, I did say I was going to start at around midnight. And it's like, it was like, I'd start the stream like 15 minutes past midnight. I did say it might be like plus or minus a few minutes, but you know, I was expecting tech issues and that. Expecting tech issues to not happen since I tested everything to make sure specifically it would work. Man, I need to replace my N64 video audio cable. Yeah, I got a lot of wires. I'm just holding on with pieces of duct tape and hope. Just hoping they'll work. So, how are you guys doing? People watching this now or people watching this as a VOD? You can leave a comment later if you're watching this as a VOD later. I might make this public later, but for now, as I said, it's private for now. Well, it's unlisted, but it's for people doing this game stream for my friend if they're an artist. And I'm just doing some game streams on their behalf to interact with their followers and such when the artist isn't feeling well. Let's put it like not feeling well. That's a good way to put it. So it's like to fill in like some time so that there's like content for followers of the artist for them to watch and interact with. But yeah, when I ran the poll, it did say that there's like people interested. Here, let me double check this audio here. Yep, it's coming through. So I mean, it sounded fine on my end. So I can't really tell unless I have other people watching live with me. So I'm just checking my phone really quick for messages while I'm waiting for people to come in. So I know it's been like a slow start. I know we've been sitting here for like 10 minutes or so. Yeah, it's a lot of check-in, making sure everything is going alright. I got plenty of water and some caffeine if I need it, so I can stay awake more. I did take a nap before I started this, so hopefully I should be able to go for like a few hours. Normally this is when I'd be sleeping, because my one friend I like to talk with goes to work in like the evenings. I usually sleep while they're at work because they're usually too busy to talk, and I like to be like up and rested to be able to like hang out and play games with them when they get home from work. So I did get like some rest, took a nap, had some nourishment. I have some water, some caffeine, extra caffeine in case I need it. Emergency caffeine, I call it. I always like having some emergency caffeine on me if I need it. Make sure I can make it through whatever it is I'm doing. Again, I'm just waiting on here. Waiting for people to show up. So right now I'm not seeing anybody. I'm gonna turn this light off I have in my room because holy hell, it's bright. I want to make sure the light in my room is good. Now I gotta be very careful about how I move, because like I said a little earlier, my AV cable, my RCA cable for my Nintendo 64 is held together with literal tape and hoping that that cable doesn't fail. I really need to get a new 64 RCA cable. I had to like jigger that thing so much to be able to like for the video and audio to come through cleanly. If the audio sounds weird, like the audio is only coming from if you like have a headset, the audio is only coming from the left side or the right side. For me, it's the left side. So that the capture card I have only has one working audio port instead of two. You know how the RCA cables are like the yellow, white, red, or I don't know how it is for the rest of the world. For us, for like in the Americas here, US, we have yellow, white, red for like old, called RCA cables for plug-in stuff in the TVs and stuff. But normally you have two-channel audio, and you have one channel for video and two channels of audio, left and right. So if you have a headset, you have the left side and right side. But for whatever reason, my old-ass RCA capture card from like 2011, 2010, only one of the audio inputs works. So that's fun. So you're getting like half audio. So hopefully that's good enough, at least. Like I said, this one piece of equipment I ordered didn't want to work correctly when I started the stream. It's being shy, and I was already running late by like 15-ish minutes. I said, "Fuck it, I just have to use my old capture card." And as soon as I use my old capture card, it works. I know it's not my HD capture card because, like I said, I have an SD and an HD capture card. My HD capture card works fine because I streamed like my Switch before, and my SD capture card works because, as you see the game right now. It's working. So the only failing point seems to be that piece of equipment I ordered specifically for this stream. So and I guess that's $20 down the tube, or I have to figure out what's wrong with it later. But like I said earlier, I know I'm just sort of dawdling, but I don't really see anybody watching right now, so I'm just waiting before I like actually start. Like I said before, my name's Z, that Zoo, however you know me as, or Doug. I don't really care. I'm not really too picky. You can call me Doug. I'm doing this game stream for my one artist friend, Pukemilked. I draw stuff. It's not safe for work stuff, so if you decide to check out artist named Pukemilked, watch out for that. It's not family friendly. I mean, like I'm hardly family friendly. You heard me like swear like multiple times at least so far in 15 minutes. That's probably gonna keep on going. And I'm doing this stream for them, just for content for the followers of Pukemilked Interactive, because I do. If you guys don't know, I do run the Pukemilked account. on behalf of the artist themselves, because the artist, it was a request from the artist themselves actually, if you guys don't know. The artist specifically wanted me to run the account for them, so that way they wouldn't, that way they'd be hands off with the PR side of things, that way they could focus on the art. Because they said social media stresses them out a lot. So I'm trying to be talkative and such. Hopefully I'm doing that to at least a good enough job. And something, the light in my room seems off, but maybe it's because I have my CRT on. But yeah, I'm doing this stream on behalf of my one artist friend, Pukemilked, for their followers that they have. So in case, just when the artist isn't really feeling well, or is like not able to draw art consistently for one reason or another, it's like something, you know, some interactive content for the followers to enjoy and interact with. I guess I stalled around for like 15 minutes or so. Just because I'm paranoid, let me do one more check. Okay. Seems like it's okay. Like it's coming through okay on my end. And I'll put this in the chat here. Yeah, I put a message in the chat. I said for like people coming in, it's like let me know if the audio and video look okay. So that way when people enter the chat, that's the first thing they see. But yeah, I guess I should. It's been like 15 minutes of stalling. Guess I should get started. Okay. Now it's time to look at my CRT, because I got my setup is like held together with wires with duct tape and hope. No, not story mode. This one party mode. Yeah. There is like a slight audio delay in my headset compared to my CRT. So I'm gonna probably play with the sound in my headset muted. Because right now it's really, really loud in my headset. Well, it's not loud, but it's like overpowering more than what's coming from my TV. And because I'm an audio nerd. I'm an audio nerd. I go by audio cues a lot. So I know from doing this before that if I mute my headset audio, if I mute my headset audio, it still works fine. So that way I'll be able to hear the TV. Oh yeah, this is Mario Party 3, and I can have my 64 hooked up. This is authentic Nintendo 64. Like I have a cable splitter I have an RCA splitter. It's a 4-way RCA splitter, so I could like go all over the place with it. I can like output this to 4 different sources, but yeah, I have my 64 going into the splitter, and one output going to my CRT, and one output going to my SD capture card, and that's going to my laptop. And I got extra wires, so I have the HD capture card set up in case I want to move to an HD console. But yeah, this probably doesn't look the best. It's running at 480, so, and it's a little blurry. I don't know if this game runs at like true 60 FPS. I have the stream to run at 60 FPS, so so the stream might be interpolating from 30 to 60 for the time being. So that way I don't have to like fiddle with the settings too much while I'm streaming, because I'm not really an advanced streamer. I don't know how to like change like video audio settings on the fly. So SD games might look a little rough, with my old capture card. That's why I was trying to get this piece of equipment I had working, like the RCA to HD converter. So that way it's like, hey, that way the X64 games will look better to be converted signal to HD and 60 FPS. That'll look good for you guys, and it just ended up just not working. So I had to go back to my old ass SD capture card because I was already running late. And it's like, well, guess we're using this. But it works, but hopefully it's watchable. But this is Mario Party 3. I could have like hooked up my Wii for Mario Party 4 through 7, hooked up for, or 8. Although I can't play 8 since my sensor bar doesn't work. I can't play games that require the sensor bar on my Wii since sensor bar doesn't work. So it might be a little hard to play Wii games, but I can manage. And I was thinking about Mario and I decided like I like the 64 Mario Party games more than the GameCube Mario Party games, although I think all the ones before 9 are worth playing, like 1 through 8 and DS. Game Boy Advance you can skip. But the main console games 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and DS, I think DS is they're all worth playing because they're like the classic Mario Party formula. Then they all fucked it up with 9 and 10 and Star Rush and whatever Island Tour was supposed to be. I never played that one. Then whatever Super Mario Party was trying to do. Super Mario Party, I'll give credit, Super Mario Party is better than 9 and 10 and Star Rush or Island Tour or whatever they are. But didn't reach the quite heights as the classic 1 through 8 Mario Parties. So it's like, alright, which ones do I feel like playing? Let's play 64 Mario Party. Now, I like all 3 of the 64 games. I like Mario Party 1 because it's never been re-released because Nintendo lost the lawsuit to Mario Party 1. So that game can never be like redistributed through virtual console services. Mario Party 2 is the one that like all us old kids remember. Mario Party 2 was the one that like solidified everything. Then one I don't really hear people talk about as much as Mario Party 3. So I figured, and I like Mario Party 3. There's quite a few mini games and stuff that I don't like about Mario Party 3, but as a whole, I think Mario Party 3 works. I like Mario Party 3. Because what I like about Mario Party 3 is that Mario Party 2 introduced duels and items, and Mario Party 3 expanded on duels and items, so it makes it more dynamic. I like Mario Party 1 for its raw, fuck you over nature, because Mario Party 1 doesn't like you. Mario Party 1 doesn't like anybody. But Mario Party 2 and 3 are a little bit nicer, and you got more stuff to do. So I figured, let's try a little bit of Mario Party 3. Now, I don't need to hear the rules how to play Mario Party. I'm a Mario Party veteran. I know how Mario Party works. But in case you guys don't know how Mario Party works, and I guess she forgot to turn off her console before she went to work. In case you don't know how Mario Party, the classic Mario Parties work, I know starting with Mario Party 6, they start changing it up a little bit. So this is going to be a party of 1. Well, I guess I'll start explaining once I get into the board. It's going to be a party of 1. I'm lonely, nobody else to play with me. Now, there's a couple characters I like using. I usually like using my main man, Luigi. But I also like Waluigi a lot because Waluigi's cool. But a lot of people like Waluigi. I don't see people using Luigi as much. So, just so I don't confuse myself, let's go with Luigi. And we gotta get Waluigi in here. We gotta get Luigi's rival. Let's get one of the princesses in here. Let's get Daisy. And let's get an animal. Let's get one of the animals. Let's get Donkey Kong. That sounds like a good mix of AI. And let's put all the AI on hard, because that's as high as they'll go. And then start adding extra difficulty until Mario Party 5. Although it's like, there is extra difficulties for the minigame mode, but they then start adding extra difficulties for the main party modes until 5. So we're gonna play them on hard. I should be able to beat them in the minigames, but I am trying to play a game and talk at the same time. And we're gonna play with no handicap. Everybody will start at 0. We're all fair here. I mean, if I wanted to be chaotic, I could make everybody start with 9 stars. See, the selection of boards in Mario Party 3 is the boards of Mario Party 3 are a mixed bag. A couple of them are bad. A couple of them are and there's like 1 or 2 that are pretty good. I don't think there's any like excellent boards. They all have like problems. So I'm trying to think of an example of like a really good board. I think Western Land for Mario Party 2 is pretty good. But it's not like we don't have like a Western Land here or a Mystery Land. But we got Chilly Waters, Deep Blue Sea, Spiny Desert's a cool gimmick board on Mario Party 3. Woody Woods, Creepy Caverns. I think Creepy Caverns kind of sucks. I think Creepy Caverns and Woody Woods kind of suck. Chilly Waters, Deep Blue Sea are okay. I think Spiny Desert's cool. I think Spiny Desert's like one of the better maps. And I think my favorite's Waluigi's Island. So we're going to play on Waluigi's Island. I know last time I streamed Mario Party 3, I did play on Waluigi's Island, but that stream was like 5 years ago or so. It's like 6 or 5 years ago. And, I mean, I could go 50. That'd be like a 3 or 4 hour game. Now we're going to go late. But this is also something interesting for people like watching the VOD. This is the first Mario Party game where you can set the number of turns. So you can set the number of turns in intervals of 5 from 10 to 50. It's the first one where you can customize turns. 1 and 2 just had set turns from 20, 35, 50. Mario Party 3 was the first one where you can set custom turns, but 20 is going to be good enough for now. 20 is always a good number. And the 20 is like an hour. That should be like enough for like a stream. That way we can get other games in here. And again, this is a first for the series. Mario Parties 4, 5, 6, and I think 7 and 8 have this as well. So you can choose to play like all the minigames or a subset of minigames. Mario Party 3 only has normal, all are easy. Some minigames are marked as like hard or easy. But we're gonna play all the games because we're Mario Party masters. And bonus stars. I think this is the first Mario Party where you can turn on or off. No, wait. Mario Party 2, you can turn on bonus stars, turn on and off bonus stars. I think Mario Party 1 they're always on. But Mario Party 2 you can turn them off. Mario Party 3 you can turn them off as well. But the bonus stars are the same. Until like Mario Party 5 or 6. They changed it up starting with 5 or 6. Which I think is I appreciate, because since the bonus stars are the same for like 1 through 5, until they start like doing different stuff for 6, 7, 8, is that since you know what the bonus stars are, you can play into the bonus stars to get extra stars. But yeah, this is Mario Party. You're all here. Welcome to the legendary Waluigi's Island. On the island of Wicked Traps, you'll battle to become the superstar. Now, before we begin, we need to determine the turn order. Here, let me check something really quick. Let me load this up here. Yep. Yeah, works fine here. Works fine here. So everything seems to be working. Just have to make sure the stream was working, and I could like view it with an account that I wasn't logged into. So this is standard Mario Party fare. We all roll a d10. Well, I'm a nerd. I play Dungeons and Dragons, so I refer to dice as the number of sides they have. D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, D20. So Mario Party, you roll d10 to determine who goes first. There we go. We're already starting. We're already starting with this game. Giving us a big fat 1 right off as our first roll. Giving us a big fat 1. Thanks. Really appreciate it. So Daisy's going first, then Donkey Kong, then my rival Waluigi's going before me in third. Which means hopefully I'll be able to screw him over. And I'm going last. We're starting already. The big 1 off the bat. So for the standard Mario Party boards, they didn't start really doing like different stuff until 6. The star will spawn somewhere. Well, Mario Party 1 and 2 has some gimmick boards. There's at least one gimmick board for 3, 4, and 6. I don't know if 5 has a gimmick board, but 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6 have at least one gimmick board. But most of the boards are standard. For the standard boards, there will be a star space appearing on the map at predetermined locations, and you need to get 20 coins to get the star. Pretty standard. Roll dice. And we're gonna pause it really quick, make sure everything's go. And we're gonna make sure it saves every turn. Set the message speed to fast. Set the movement speed to fast. We're gonna show the mini games here. That way, in case you guys don't know how the mini games work. So what happens is that at the start of your turn, you roll your D10, you use an item, or you roll your D10, and you move that number of spaces. And this here is an item shop. This is where you buy your items. Now it's randomly either Toad or Baby Bowser. It might be called Pukemilked, but I think in this game it's called Baby Bowser, and they'll have like a different selection of items for you. And this here is an item space. Now either you'll play an item mini game, or Toad or Baby Bowser will show up and ask you a question. And the likelihood of what items they give you and how many they give you is determined by their personality and what choice you make. So there's like a whole algorithm that goes, but Donkey Kong got really lucky there. He got a magic lamp and a cellular shopper, which means the magic lamps basically go to the star for free. So as soon as he gets 20 coins, he's probably gonna go for the star. And oh, I got Baby Bowser. I would have liked the mushroom or something. Can I see the map? Okay, where are the skeleton keys on this board? Okay, don't think a star spawns there. That's just a way to get back to the start. Star spawns over here. Star spawns there. There's spawns here. But this board's really cool. This is probably my favorite board in Mario Party 3. This is just loop. So the skeleton keys aren't really that useful on this board, all things considered. This board's really cool. So I'll explain to them as we come to them. But do I want to buy an item though? Now, reverse mushroom is something that could be useful. Ooh, or I could buy a plunder chest. That takes all my money, but if I could deny Donkey Kong that magic lamp, I would prefer to deny him that magic lamp. And since buying that makes me in the last place, IA is less likely to pick on me. And I think that the game's programmed to bully for the AI to bully human players, so I'm still probably gonna get picked on. And if you never played Mario Party before, the game cheats. Mario Party cheats like a motherfucker, especially if you play with AI. AI will cheat. And this is one of the item games. Mario Party 2 introduced items and item games. But the item games on Mario Party 2 were themed according to the board, like you played the specific item game on the board. But Mario Party 3 has a pool of 6 item games you can play. And this Mario Party 2 and 3 are the only games with item games. Mario Parties 4 onward, you just bought items or got them on the board, or orbs or capsules, whatever you call them, or candy for Mario Party 8. But Mario Party 2 and 3 have item mini games. You play like a mini game to get an item. This is like baseball. This simple game. You press button to swing the bat, try to get an item. It's all about timing. Now, don't be surprised if I missed. I've always sucked at this one. I'm either going to miss or pop a fly. Pop a fly out. I'll be happy if I get anything here. Hey, mushroom. That's what I wanted in the first place. The blue repellent would have been cool. Yeah, do that little dance, Luigi. That's a really cool little dance. So I got that mushroom I wanted. And if you've never played Mario Party before, at the end of each minigame, people are split into teams based on what color of space they landed on. It's reds versus blues. If you land on a green space or any different color space, like a purple space in the later Mario Party games, like a capsule space, it randomly assigns you a blue or red color for teams. Normally, there's the most 4-player games because most likely people are going to be all blue. Less likely all red, but 1 versus 3 and 2 versus 2, there's less of those games. There's not as many of those, and those don't come as less often. But the 1 versus 3 team games, now because it's 1 versus 3, you think it'd be lopsided toward the 3 side because they have more numbers, but but let me let you on a secret. It's lopsided depending on the game. It's a game-by-game basis, depending on which side's more lopsided. Now, with AI, if it's like 4 AI, 1 versus 3 on this game, crazy cogs, because we're all crazy. Hey, it's time for some crazy text. But yeah, crazy cogs here. If we're all AI, the AI is kind of a dunce on the 3 side here, so my bet's on the 1 side to win if it's all AI. But if human players played on the 3 side, I'm not really as good at this game on the 3 side. There should be lean toward the 3 side for humans. But yeah, the 1 side spins either clockwise or counterclockwise to try to hit us with bullet bills or missiles, and we have to try to move run out of the way. So as long as one of us survives the whole 30 seconds, all of us on the 3 side win. So hopefully the AI won't get my goddamn way. So you see like the silhouettes on the cogs here. Good job, Donkey Kong. You really dodged that missile, that bullet bill. And Waluigi did a good job there too. So I like to think I'm pretty good at avoiding these. Especially since I can move up and down. Moving up and down is the key here. Because you don't want to move clockwise or counterclockwise against the cog too much. But yeah, Stream Nerves didn't get us. First minigame, first win. So Mario Party is 1 through 3, I should be ace at. I do really good at 1 through 3. 4 through 7 I'm not as good at, but I feel confident in them. I still feel confident in 4 and like being able to keep up with at least the hard AI in 5 through 7. The very hard AI, no. Very hard AI I can't keep up with. And 8, I don't play 8 that much. 8's still good, but the motion controls just get to me sometimes. Okay, this is the roulette. Pick a roulette. Now you can time this to go where you want, but you basically press A, and he goes to a random asterisk direction, depending on where you want to go. You press the jump button, and oh, I forgot. Donkey Kong had the magic lamp. I should have threw the minigame. I should have got hit on purpose. That motherfucker couldn't buy the star. I should have threw the minigame. Motherfucker. Fucking goddamn gorilla monkey, whatever he is. This fucking Kong. Monkey Kong has a star on turn 2 because he got a magic lamp from Toad from the item space. And I carried us. Remember, that guy died like 5 seconds into the minigame. That motherfucker died, and I carried him the victory. So he's able to get a star because I carried us. Now the star is there. At least 2 people are not going that... Well, 2 people... I'm closer to it than 2 people are. Although Donkey Kong's gonna be fairly close to it soon. Man, that roulette wheel's random asterisk. If you don't know what to look for, it's going to be seemingly random, but you can time it. If you press the button where the arrow is, well, for the most part, there's 3 different speeds that thing could go. If you press the A button at a certain time, you basically get to go where you want to go. Okay, I'm going to view map here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I will make it to that island if I get the right movement here. Okay. Up. 1. I think I want to press the A button right. Oh. You can't just sit there forever. You gotta time it. That's my bad. So you gotta time. So I just can't sit there and explain it. But yeah, there's like 3 different speeds. But for speeds 2 and 3, you want to press the button for the direction you want to come up with. But for the slowest speed, you want to press it like 2 directions before it comes up. But oh, this minigame sucks. This is one of the bad mini games. So we got one of the bad mini games right away. But this is basically a multiple choice quiz. The game will ask you questions about the game itself and mini games. And it draws from like. But the bad thing about this mini game is that it doesn't just ask you about the current state of the game as it is, like who has coins, who has stars, blah blah blah. But it asks you like about the records for certain mini games and who's won this board X amount of times. But there is some general knowledge about Mario Party 3, but more often than not, the game will ask you about like mini game records or board records. It's like, man. So, depending on what questions I get, it could be a W or an L. It's first to get 3 right here. If you get a question wrong, you're forced to sit out for a turn. Of all types of mini games, which never appeared in Mario Party or Mario Party 2? Item, gamble minigame. There's never been a gamble minigame. Good start. On a Battle Royale map, who will trade you a star for coins? The Millennium Star. Big old star with the big old mustache that he twitches. Who collects coins at the start of a battle minigame? That'd be a Goomba. And we got easy questions. We actually got questions that made sense this time. Normally when you play on PIQ, there's always at least one question that's about like mini game records or board records, and it just sucks. Yeah, we're 2 for 2 for mini games. Doing good. And since it wasn't a 1 versus 3 or 2 versus 2, we didn't have to carry any slackers. Daisy almost landed on Bowser. Okay, we land on the happening space here. The question marks are happening space. It causes board events to happen depending on where they are. So that happening space causes that counter in the middle to go down, and that goes to 0. Everybody in that like little circle loses all their money. And this is fuck you, is what it's called. It's called chance time. Basically, this is where bullshit happens. Somebody will give something to somebody else. Mario Parties 1 and 2 is more bullshit. You have more control over it. Mario Parties 3 and later, well, 4 it's called Reversal of Fortune. 5, I think and 6 it's called something else. But 3 is, I think, is a bit more random in all of them. Although 4 might be because of the pachinko machine. But yeah, you basically roll who's giving away, who's getting, and what they're trading. But that was pretty mild. We're at the beginning of the game, so people don't have a lot of resources. So Daisy just lost 10 coins to Waluigi. That's probably one of the mildest results. And I gotta probably use this plunder chest here. That way it's not taking up inventory space. Winner's Wheel. We're gonna play for an item. It's basically Wheel of Fortune or roulette. Just stop the wheel. Now, there is some timing to this, but there is some variance for how many spaces the thing travels when you press it. So there's a way you can time it, but there's like a variance for how many spaces it travels past when you stop it. But that one was a little bit normalish. So I'm sitting on 2 chests. I could be a motherfucker and steal people's items. I'm dangerous. Yeah, 2v2. I'm with my rival. Eats a pizza. Now this is one of the infamous Mash A games Mario Party is known for. Except for Mario Party 1. I think Mario Party 1 maybe had like 1, maybe 0 Mash A games. They had control stick spinning games. That's a whole can of worms. But Mario Party 2 onward, this is like one of the infamous Mash games. We have to mash and move to eat the pizza. Whichever side eats the most pizza wins. So we gotta eat some pizza. Eat some pizza. Pizza. Better ingredients, better pizza. Nobody out pizzas the hut. 30 minutes or less or your pizza's free. I'm Running out of pizza slogans. But yeah, the toppings are a little bit harder to chew through. You gotta mash harder to go through the toppings. Yeah, we ate our... we finished our food. We ate our whole half of the pizza. Now, I used to be a lot better at these mashing minigames when I was younger. Not so much anymore. My fingers cramp up. But we're going over 3 for 3 on minigames. We're killing at the minigames against these hard AI. The AI puts up a decent fight on hard. I expect to lose at least some of these. Especially on certain minigames, I have a hard time keeping up with the hard AI. But for the most part, I can stay ahead of the hard AI. Okay, you're using your warp block. That's good because between the warp block and the cellular shopper, I wanted your cellular shopper. Oh, Donkey Kong, that's mean. That's mean, Donkey Kong. You are a dick. Warp block randomly swaps places with you and somebody else on the board. And he just happened to get Waluigi. And you are a dick, Donkey Kong. He did not Waluigi to be able to get that, to have that star. But Waluigi got back to where he was right away. I could use a plunder chest to steal that cellular shopper. I'm gonna use a mushroom. If I get good enough rolls to get there before Waluigi. Decent. Yeah, that's more than enough. Okay, let's not miss our jump this time. Okay, there we are. That was speed 2. Okay, we're gonna go up left, then left. Okay, this is... We've been here, you've seen this a little bit, this is like, there's different spaces on this now. Yeah, this is Random Island. There's a pool of all the spaces of the board, and other than bank spaces and special spaces. Bank spaces, happening spaces, and special spaces. All the spaces will be the same on this island, but it changes every turn. But each corner of the map has its own gimmick, which is why I like this board. This board is all gimmicks. But we are able to snipe that star, and nobody's close to getting that one yet, so we got a while. Oh, we land on the bank, so we don't get to lose money if I land on a red, and we get to steal Donkey Kong's 3 coins. Yeah. But every time you pass by the bank, you're forced to pay up to 5 coins if you can afford it. And if you land on it, whoever lands on it gets all the coins in the bank. You know, barring special stuff happening, but that's how the bank normally works. And we're in another 1 versus 3. This seems familiar. Daisy's by herself again. Boulder Ball. Now this is... I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with MXC, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge, but it's basically kind of like Boulder Dash from MXC. One guy's up top throwing boulders down, and 3 people are running up a slope. If one person from the 3 side gets up the top of the slope, the 3 side wins. But the 1 side can keep everybody from getting to the top for 30 seconds, the 1 side wins. Now this is pretty lopsided toward the 1 side, not toward the 3 side, I feel like. It's really hard to hit all 3 people on the 3 side with the boulders. At least I think, anyway. I think this is pretty lopsided toward the 3 side. And I say that as I get hit. Okay, we're not out yet. It takes about 15-ish seconds to get to the top. Sorry, I was concentrating there for a second. It's like, is Daisy gonna hit me? Well, the good thing Donkey Kong was there too, so Donkey Kong was able to get there. I played the team game. I took a bullet for our team so that we could win. Well, we win again. The rivals plus Donkey Kong, Monkey Kong. I think in Japan they used to call him like Monkey Kong or something. But the rivals and the donkey beat the princess. I gotta watch out for Waluigi though. Oh, he's using the cellular shopper. I don't think... Oh yeah, he has 10 coins though, so he can actually buy something now. Oh, he's just using it to get rid of it so I don't take it. Oh yeah, we're on Battle Island now. So this turn's probably gonna be a little slow because because Waluigi and I are probably both gonna land on battle spaces. Oh, we're playing for all the money. Waluigi has 3 left. This is a high stakes battle game. But yeah, for battle games, introduce the Mario Party 2. Everybody's forced to bet up to a certain amount if they can afford it. If not, they just bet their whole stash, and people play for the whole pot. Now, Mario Parties 2 through 4 are cutthroat. Mario Party 5 loosened it a little bit, but for Mario Parties 2 through 3, the split, the people in first and second only get money. Starting with Mario Party 5, third got a little bit of money. But the split is for Mario Parties 2 through 4, 70, 30, 0, 0. First place gets 70% of the pot, second place gets 30, third and fourth get nothing. If there's like an odd coin left over for rounding, the odd coin gets randomly distributed to one of the 4 players. So here we go. Yeah, it'd be fitting if we got one of the random games, luck-based games. 2 of the 3 games on there were luck-based. We got the 1 skill-based game on here. But yes, we're storm chasers. We're gonna be chasing after tornadoes. But the idea is that you're holding a piranha plant, and you want to get it, and you want to have your piranha plant under the storm for as much time as possible. The storm moves around. There's Monty moles that trip you up. But we wanna water our flower as much as we can. Yeah, we're doing good so far. I'm pretty sure we're winning. Now the space is only big enough that like only one person can like fit, so which is good. Here, I think we got this. We were under there for a lot. Yeah, the idea is that you don't want to get scrunched at the edge. If you're scrunched at the ledge, you have like very little movement options, and the cloud's gonna most likely go back toward the middle anyway. So you want to stay away from going all the way to the edge. Yeah, we got no problem. Thanks for the money. Well, some of that was my money. I had to get it back. So I put in 23, and I got 64. That's worth it. Now, more than likely, we're gonna be playing more battle games here. Okay, we're not Waluigi landed on the empty bank. Holding on to 2 plunder chests. Come on, roll a 0. Let's not play another battle game. I just earned this money. Let me keep it for a turn. Guess we're not. This is going to be a sad pot. 43. If I win first place, I'll barely get my money back. Man. Eyesore. Okay. This one is you run around the eyeball. You run around the Mr. Eye 15 times to be able to win. Whoever does it first wins. But now they're like potaboos, or those little fire bubbles that fall out from the ceiling to try to block your path. And he gets stunned if he runs into the Mr. Eye too. So you don't want to run into him. So you gotta compromise between running tight circles and avoiding the potaboos. Yeah, that was bad. I ran into the Mr. Eye and got hit by the Potaboo. I got Wombo comboed. Wombo combo. Happy feet. Yeah. I mean, I think I should get this no problem. My lines are tight. That Potaboo slanted on me though. Wait, they give you 60 seconds for this. It shouldn't take the whole 60 seconds. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna make my money back. We got the skills to pay the bills. We got them Skittles. But Skittles? You don't know Skittles? What are you, from Idaho? If any of you get that reference, I'll be surprised. My one friend and I have an inside joke about we know what that reference is. It's from a video game, of course. Waluigi gets the odd coin. Yeah, got the money back. But I'm fine with redistributing the wealth. The less the other people have overall, the more that benefits me. 1 versus 3 with Daisy on the one side again. I mean, the game likes putting Daisy by herself. A Spotlight Swim. Now, I think this one's lopsided toward the one side. A human player on the one side should win this. Especially with AI on the 3 side. The AI is not very, very good. I don't know, with all 4 players are humans, I think the 3 side should be able to win this. If there's any AI on the 3 side, it's lopsided toward the 1 side, because even an AI on the 1 side should be able to win. So what we have to do is that the 3 side have to shine all 3 of them have to shine the spotlight on the 1 at the same time to win. Now when the AI dives underwater, the AI just goes randomly wherever. But if you're a human player, you're gonna watch where the bubbles are and follow that one player around. So if you're on a team with the AI, it's just kind of a crapshoot if you'll win this game. Okay, she's going underwater. See, she's going over here. See, we would have had it if Waluigi would have kept up. See, it's just random at the AI. If the AI gets there, come on, boys. There we are. Well, come on, rival monkey. Don't want to assume anything. We all want to be respectful to one another here on the show. The Price is Right, or whatever this is called. Okay, Daisy. Oh, that island's that's gonna suck if I'm there when that blows up, because I have all the economy on the board right now. Oh, it's Chance Time Island. I want off here. I mean, I can't roll less than a 1, so I'm gonna get off the island at least. Everybody's afraid to buy items since I'm holding on the chest. I mean, that works. If nobody gets items because I'm holding on to some chest. Yeah, this is Chance Time Island again, so here's another Chance Time. Now, since I have all the money, I'm very likely to be targeted here. And the AI has a bias toward human players. Okay, what's being traded? 20 coins. Who's getting it? Daisy. Who get me? Oh, Waluigi. Didn't get me this time. How many coins does Waluigi have? 11? Waluigi's broke. Yeah, you lost because you suck. Now, I could use like the chest to like get them out of my inventory, but I like having the threat of being able to steal items. It'll make the AI scared to buy items. Okay, red. Are we by ourselves? We're on the 3 side, except we got Donkey Kong on the 1 side this time, so we mixed the teams up a little bit. Okay, ridiculous relay. This one's pretty cool. The 1 side's in a hang glider up top, and they have to get to the end. The 3 sides also has to get to the goal as fast as they can, but the 3 sides on a relay. The first person to the leg's on a paddle boat. They have to alternate A and B as fast as they can. The second leg is in what I call the stupid machine. You'll see, but it's like one of the skidders from Super Mario 64. You know, the skidders that skid on the water and such. But look at the controls there. Up, down, right, left. And up, down. Now there it is. Waluigi's in the stupid machine. Up A, down A, up B, down B. Waluigi's in Daisy's in the stupid machine. I'm in the war, and Waluigi and Donkey Kong. No, wait, that's Donkey Kong's in the hang glider. I'm in the ore boats. I'm on the shells. I have to mash A and B. Waluigi's in the stupid machine. Daisy gets to mash A at the end. So my mashing's probably not going to be as good as the AI on the hang glider. You probably hear my controller. But I want to. Sorry if you hear me mashing, but I want to win. Okay, I think I pulled my weight on that leg. Now we have. I like using this stupid machine here. I like calling it the stupid machine. I'm really good at this stupid machine because I got the pattern down. I go really fast at it. The AI goes at like a moderate pace, but you see like the AI's falling behind. But at the end of my leg, we're like a little bit ahead of Donkey Kong. Okay, Daisy, mash that A button. Mash that non-existent button. Mash that silicone. Or silicon. That's the difference. Silicon is what's used in computers and stuff. Silicone is what is for fake breast implants. That's how I remember. Silicon is computers. Silicone is boobies. fake is what they use for like silicone implants for breast enhancement or other uses. But that's how I remember. But yeah, 3-side 1. I mean, we're doing good for minigames. We won every single minigame, including battle games. So that's good, we're doing good. It's getting warm in here, it's starting to fade on a little bit. Are you gonna buy an item for me to steal? So, I don't know what's the point of doing that for the AI. They like say yes to buy an item, and they go like, nah. If AI should know what they're doing. If you're not gonna buy an item, just say no. That's what I say. Oh, you're still on a random island. He didn't want to land on Bowser. I don't blame him. Okay. I'm still holding on to these chests. Yeah, if it's Toad, I can buy a magic lamp. But he doesn't have it. Yeah, if I want to play super safe and boring, I could buy a boo repellent. But let's buy a golden mushroom. Golden mushroom's a better mushroom if you roll 3 instead of 2. And you do get bonuses for doubles and triples. Extra bonus for 7s. Double 7s, triple 7s. Okay, 4-player game. Snowball Summit. Okay, this is one of the best mini games in this game. This is sort of like a deathmatch type game, last player standing. You build up snowballs and roll them around, and you can run them into people and push them at people. And the bigger the snowball, the snowball, the more they fly back. But any size snowball can counter a snowball, so it's usually a good idea to like have snowball on you at all times, so that we can counter any snowballs. Now, depending on how the AI behaves, I could get fucked really bad if the AI gang, like at least 2 of the AI gang up on me, because I can build 1 snowball to block a shot, but I don't think I can build 2. Build 2 fast. Yeah, this is one of the best mini games on here. This is a good mini game. Get fucked, Waluigi. Thank you, Daisy. You wanted to let me win because you're my girlfriend. Oh no, are Luigi and Daisy an item in Mario Party lore? Well, Mario lore? I know Mario and Peach are, but are Daisy and Luigi an item, or is that just speculation? I'm pretty sure they're shown together most of the time, aren't they? I don't know. I think Peach and Daisy should be together personally. They should just say fuck the Mario Bros. Let's just run away without them. They always take like 20 hours to free us when we get captured. We should just rescue each other. Money! Oh no, Waluigi goes before I do. I was gonna say, it's right in front of me, I'm gonna get it next turn. Get this turn. Waluigi. No, wait, Waluigi doesn't have enough money. Fuck Waluigi. He's not gonna be able to get it. Haha. He's not gonna be able to get it. He's too broke. He's too broke. Yeah, being rich wins again. The power of having money. Just like real life. Nah. Let's not bring real world discussions into this. Let's just keep it lighthearted. Game stream. Just keep everything lighthearted. Okay, Waluigi will play an item game. Swing and swipe. Nah, personally, I think this is the easiest minigame to get what you want on. Unless I'm forgetting one of them, this is the easiest item game to get what you want on. So you want this minigame all the time. You may notice there's like no Baby Bowser or fail condition. The only fail condition is that you just swipe at nothing, or just not do anything for 10 seconds. But as long as you hit something, you're guaranteed to get an item. And like Bowser and the Baby Bowsers or Koopa Kids move around so slow, you should be able to get what you want. And Lucky Lamp. The Lucky Lamp changes the position of the star. So if you don't like the location of the star, or if you want to deny somebody the star, you just say no. It's moving. I mean, I could steal it, but I want to use this golden mushroom. The Lucky Lamp I don't think is worth stealing. At least at this juncture. Okay, I rolled average. 3d10 average should average about 16 or 17. I rolled about average, that's good enough. Get a star. Okay, where's the next star? It's back on Random Island. So I guess we're going back to Random Island. There's only red spaces, which is good. Okay. We're gonna go up. Okay, we got good speed here. The only one that's tricky to time, I think, is speed 3. Because once you know the timing for speed 2 and 1, you should be able to get it every time. But I mean, if I wanted to roll a dice, I could go to chance time. But nah, I want to go to the star. Okay, Waluigi. See you with me again. Slot sync. Okay. Now, this is a game where if you have the AI as a partner, this is a really easy game if you have the AI as a partner. The two AI together will sometimes mess up. 2 human players can mess up, and they probably will. But if it's a human player and the AI, this game is the easiest game in the world with an AI partner, because the AI partner will always get the same symbol you hit. But the goal is to try to get the most points. Toad's worth 3, Koopa's worth 2, Goomba's worth 1, and Baby Bowser's worth -1. Which this AI always matching you is a bit of a double-edged sword, because if you roll a Baby Bowser, you're going to get -1. But if you roll a Toad, Goomba, or Koopa, the AI is always guaranteed to match it. The 2 AIs aren't always going to match, and 2 humans are definitely not always going to match. But again, we lucked out here. This is the easiest game in the world, because the AI will wait for you to hit it, then always match you. Like there. Okay, let's not do that. Okay, Toad. There we are. Now, here's a trick. Okay, I mashed too fast. So say if you mash... Okay, if you like time it like... If you time it like a little bit after you're able to move, you should be able to get Toads every time once you get a Toad for the first time. I mashed too fast and got a Goomba. But that's sort of a trick you can do. Like you can time it really... Once you get a Toad, you can time it really easily to get a Toad again. Because the block always rotates in the same 4 every time. Waluigi's down there looking sad. He's in last place. He's got no stars, boo-hoo. And that game, if you have an AI on your team, that game is the easiest game in the world. Okay, Daisy's not gonna buy anything because I have the threat of stealing it. Waluigi has the Lucky Lamp, so I wouldn't be surprised if... Oh, Bowser, we'll get to see your first appearance of... he's not in a sexy pose. I mean, Bowser is sexy either way. Okay. Bowser's phone giveaway. Okay, sorry, the sound went away for a little bit there. So Bowser's phone giveaway, he gives away a Bowser phone to the person that rolled it. Or who's playing the Bowser event. That's one of the positive events from Bowser. Bowser has a couple positive events he can give you. The phone giveaway is one of the few positive events. And sorry for the sound cutting out. It looks like my 64 wires on the fritz. But for the most part, it's okay. Now, just so Waluigi isn't tempted to... I mean, the Bowser phone could be bad for BT, because Donkey Kong can use the basically, the Bowser phone lets force... You can force somebody to... You can force a person of your choice to play a Bowser event. And that can include you if you want to. There are times where you want to force yourself to play a Bowser event. For example, if you have 0 coins, Bowser will give you a multiple of 10 coins from 20 to 50 coins. So you have 0 coins, Bowser's a good way to get money back. But otherwise, you force any player to play a Bowser event. For now, I think the Lucky Lamp's more of a threat, because I don't want Waluigi to steal to move the star for me when I'm the closest one to it. Especially with these bad rolls. Okay, bobbing balloons. Now this one, there is timing to this. There's like, ooh, I want the Boo Bell. The Boo Bell's probably gonna be the hardest to get. You basically shoot an arrow. Yeah, the Boo Bell's the one on the back. If you hit the wall on the other side without hitting a balloon, you get nothing. Or if you run out of time, that's the other lose condition. The reverse mushroom's not bad, all things considered. So I don't know the timing of this game too well. Reverse mushroom makes you can force yourself or an opponent to move backwards on their die roll instead. There are times where you want to move backwards, whereas if you're like 1 or 2 spaces past the star, reverse mushroom, you got the star. Or somebody's right close to the star, reverse mushroom, they're going backwards. Now there is a mechanic in this game where if you use a mushroom or golden mushroom, it undoes the effects of a reverse mushroom or a poison mushroom. So that's pretty neat. A 1 versus 3 against Donkey Kong. Handline and Sinker. Now, this one's really heavily biased toward the 3 side here. Especially if an AI as the 1. Because there's a sweet spot in the middle for the 3 side where they can go back and forth in the middle there, and the person on the 1 side will never be able to get him. But yeah, the 3 people are fish. And the one side has to try to catch the fish in 60. This game lasts 60 seconds, so this is not one of the better mini games, I'd say. This is one of the not as good mini games because this one's pretty lopsided. It's pretty lopsided toward the 3 side, I feel. You see the sweet spot here. As long as I go back and forth in this middle area here, the AI is not going to be smart enough to be able to catch me. I don't know if a human player can catch you in this position either, now that I think about it. Because I think you're forced to like cast it all the way to the edge of the lake. Or pond, whatever this is. You can't like do like halfway to try to like catch the fish by oh, the Donkey Kong did it there. I think. But if you see the sweet spot here, I'm showing you the cheese for if you ever like play Mario Party 3 with your friends someday. I'm showing you the cheese. This is the cheese here. If you're on the 3 side. So I don't know if the 1 side can win once you're in this position. So I don't have any friends to play Mario Party with, so I can't test it. And that's another W. Again, I'm carrying my team to victory. Again, carrying the show. I am full up on items, so I can't get any more items until I use one of them. I don't want to use the Lucky Lamp because I'm the one closest to the star. I kind of want to hold on to the reverse mushroom because that can be useful. And the Plunder Chest is good for denying somebody an item. Donkey Kong's forcing Daisy to play a Bowser event. There's sexy Bowser. Look at that sexy pose. That's the best pose. Donkey Kong used the phone to give Daisy a phone. Could use him in an event. Now, is that worth stealing, or should I save my chest for somebody else for a different item? I don't think the phone's worth stealing, so I'm gonna hold on to it. Oh, Waluigi's not going toward Random Island, he's going for items. Okay, Waluigi's getting a dueling glove and a warp block. Either of those worth stealing. I feel pretty confident I could win a duel if Waluigi decides to duel me, and I don't know if I want the warp block, so I'm gonna hold on to what I got. Lucky 7. That's enough to get the star. Fuck you, bank. Stop making me give up my money to you. But we're winning by a good margin here. We got 3 stars. We're kicking ass, taking names. I think Daisy's the closest one to this star. Now when we go back around to the center, it's going to be pretty scary because we have a good chance of losing all our money. Man, the game likes putting me and Waluigi together, putting the rivals together, all of the 2v2s. Hey, Baby Bowser broadside. Yeah, this one's a little weird, but there's two. But you're in like cannons on the side, and you use like the control stick to aim the cannon. But at the like the halfway mark, the platform starts rotating, and I don't know if it's just always going to be left or right, but I don't know. It's been a while since I played this minigame in particular. But the idea is that the team that hits Baby Bowser the most wins. So like the little Koopas are called Baby Bowser. It's really hard to have depth perception on this game though. So it's sometimes hard to tell if you're hitting it or not. So I can't tell if I'm hitting it or not. I think I'm hitting it. Oh, we might lose this one. So I think I'm hitting it pretty good. I know I see Waluigi missing a lot of his shots over there. I know I missed some of my shots, but I'm pretty sure I got a lot of them. Bad day. Because it could be really, when you're on the left or right side especially, it can be hard to tell where you're aiming. The AI definitely has an advantage on there because they just home in onto it. So it's probably my fault that we lost there. First loss, but we still got, but I think we're still winning the minigames though. That's important because minigame star is one of the bonus stars. At the end of the game there's 3 bonus stars: Coin Star, Minigame Star, Happening Star. Daisy's making Waluigi play Bowser. As far as nobody's making me play Bowser. And whoever is like the best in those categories gets free stars. Coin Star is whoever had the most coins at one time. Minigame Star is whoever's won the most coins in minigames, and Happening Star is whoever landed on the most question mark spaces. Usually I win both minigame and Coin Star because I win all the minigames, and because I win all the minigames I have all the money. Oh, Daisy got speed 3. Or is that speed 4? I don't know. Oh, Game Guy. Game Guy is a mechanic only in Mario Party 3. Game Guy forces you to bet all your money, and you play one of 4 random gambling minigames. This one's Lucky 7. Whoever lands on... You play against Game Guy, you roll dice, a d6, you want to get to as close to 7 or on 7 without going over. Now you have to beat Game Guy, you win at a tie. So if you're on Game Guy's space or higher, you win. Okay, Game Guy's not going to move, so Daisy's in a good spot. She got a 1 the first roll, so she's guaranteed to not fall off. And she got the 7. She did it. She got 7. Because of course, AI gets a 7. Well yeah, if you either fall off or lose the Game Guy, you lose all your money. If you beat Game Guy, but don't land on the 7, you get twice your money. If you get a 7, you get 10 times your money. 10. So, this doesn't count toward minigame star, thankfully. Because at this point, Daisy would have won that. But it does count toward Coin Star. That's a pretty nice number there. Daisy got 420 coins. She's lighting it up over there. Blazing it. Man, pretty sure Daisy just shoe in for the Coin Star at this point. Okay, I'm in first place, so Waluigi's likely to duel me. But Daisy's got all the money. Yeah, I mean, Waluigi's gonna duel me. Why are we dueling for 2 coins? Why? What's the point of the 2-coin duel? We have 41 coins. Why specifically 2? 2 doesn't do anything for anybody. I know you want to save money, like save like 20 coins in case you want to buy the star, but 2? Why are we doing for 2 coins? But yeah, the person that initiates the duel gets to bet the amount up to the maximum of whoever of the 1 player. So if 1 player has a maximum of 40 and the other has 60, you can bet up to 40. But the dueling glove lets you duel anybody. We're dueling for a big pot of 4 coins. We're big money on the line here. This is silly screws. Okay. Okay, A is to go toward the screen, B is to go away from the screen, you gotta remember. You want to run on the screws by mashing the button and line it up with the next screw. A is to go toward, B is to go away. Okay. There is momentum on these screws, so you can overshoot these if you mash too hard. So you can sort of like mash the other direction to like stop yourself faster. which is that's a good tip. Good tip for you guys. You can sort of like mash the other direction to stop yourself faster. Here, I slowed my momentum down too much there. Yeah, I should be able to win this though. I say I should be able to win this, but then I overshot that really bad. Okay, Waluigi overshot that one really bad too. No, I'm probably gonna lose this. Oh well. I usually win this game. Okay, Waluigi fucked up there at the end. So that last one could be a little hard to line up because depth perception. I like the dual wind music. You probably didn't hear it because I talked over it, but the dual wind music's pretty nice. But yeah, I wasn't too fussed about it if I lost because it's 2 coins. Win that big 4-coin pot. Big 4-coin pot. Okay, what's Waluigi buy? A golden mushroom. That might be worth stealing. Or do I want to hold out until somebody buys a magic lamp? Now, where is the star? Where's the star exactly? But Daisy's right there. She has the money. I'm going to use this lucky lamp to get it out of my inventory. Hopefully it'll put it in a better spot for me. Get this out of my inventory. This lucky lamp lady is called Genie with a J. G-E-A-N-I-E. Genie. Fungus Pogus. Okay, where's the star going? It's going on to the center space. The center circle. Now, it's a very high chance that could blow up now. Because there's going to be people, like, wanting to go there. Okay, 4. Where's that going to put me over here? All the red pipes always take you back to this red pipe over, to this green pipe over here. Okay, that'll put me there, and I'll be able to get an item. But that'll put me at risk of going to this circle and blowing up. I can always reverse Mushroom Mountain out of here, because I don't want to stick around on Random Island. Random Islands could be bad news. Okay, we got Toad. You got Magic Lamp? No. Of course you don't have Magic Lamp. The items do get better as the game goes on. Because Toad will start selling magic lamps eventually. Item bags, if you have no items, the item bag is a good value, because it's most likely that you'll get good items. The item bag is, you get 3 random items from that shop. It could be from, you have like a different item pool to pull from, depending if you get Toad or Baby Bowser. But you also have a chance to get rare items. That's another mechanic in this game, there's rare items. They don't come up too often, so I'm not going to explain it unless they come up. Now, I could use a boober repellent as insurance. I'm going to get some insurance here, in case... The boo is really hard to get to on this board here. It's very unlikely that people are going to get the boo on this board, but it's always nice to have some insurance, just in case. And Swamp Pool. Again, with the AI, this is the easiest one this is the easiest game in the world with the AI. Now, the one side is... Okay, both sides have A, B, and Z for Thwomps. The Thwomp will say, hey, press my button to go. The 3 side has to do all 3 by themselves, and the one side has to do all 3 by themselves, and the one side has to do all 3 by themselves. I'll get myself backwards, and the 3 side is only in charge of 1 button. So I'm in charge of the A button, so I just have to wait for the A button prompt to come up, and I just press it. Okay, we're on the right side. So, this one's pretty easy with the AI. So I just gotta wait for my button to come up. It's like missing the audio cable while I'm doing this because I didn't watch out for 1 button. There we are. So I have my 64 on my bed, so sometimes I bump the audio cable. So again, sorry the audio is cutting out. Damn. I had to play in case the A button came up. I got distracted. I got distracted by my audio cutting out. That's why I gotta be careful about moving on my bed. Oh well, Daisy can win a minigame. She has the coin star. And Daisy lost a lot of minigames because she was on the one side for a lot of the 3D ones. She can win a minigame here or there. It'd be nice if it get say like a chance having to swap points at Daisy. Just saying. Are you landing on a happening space? Yes. Blow up. Donkey Kong's losing all his money. I would have liked Waluigi to be. I would have liked Waluigi and Daisy to be in there too, but we'll take that. Resets the counter. Yeah, Waluigi's in that golden mushroom. I don't blame him. He doesn't want me to steal it. Don't blame him in the slightest. He's definitely got the star. He rolled the balls off those D10s. Well, he didn't roll the balls off them, but he got like a good roll. Rolling the balls off would be getting like 25 or higher. Let's see, where are we going? Okay, this is top right. So people are going to be going for that. So we're going to see a boo. We're going to see a boo if somebody gets past it. I'll explain that part of the board when somebody gets to it. Okay. I like landing on that item space, but I'm full up. I do got a boo repellent, so I got insurance, so people can't steal from me. Now the thing is, though, it's probably going to get wasted. Because Waluigi's probably going to steal from me no matter what. If he gets there. Well, somebody's probably going to steal from me no matter what. If they get there, because I'm in first. Okay, Cheep Cheep Chase. Okay, if you ever played the old Mario Party games, you remember Skateboard Scamper from Mario Parties 1 and 2. Now this is like a bad version of Skateboard Scamper. You mash a button to swim, and you press either B or Z to dive under the bombs. That is the bad version of Skateboard Scamper. At least I feel it's pretty bad. Because the way this works is that the person who mashes fastest is in the lead. Then people that mash not as fast are falling behind. They like get their speed caps that they fall behind. So the person in the lead is a fast smasher. Thing is, make everybody else get eaten by the Cheep Cheep. So yes, I did. If you saw, I did slow down there for a bit, then I switched to my other fast mashing grip, because I knew I was coming to the end there. It's like 6 or 7 bombs. You can usually tell when the end's coming up there. But if you're playing with somebody that's a really fast masher, you just get eaten by the Cheep Cheep immediately. And if they fuck up and get hit by the bomb, then it's just a no-win game. Of course, if you already lost, you might want a no-win game either way. No win's better than somebody you don't want winning money. Yeah, Middle Island's counting down. And we want to go up still. Everybody's landing on red. Okay. I don't think that warp box worth stealing. I want to get out of here as fast as I can, because I don't want to lose my money. Yeah, I'm with Donkey Kong. And Log Jam. Okay, this one's a cool game. Okay, one person's placing the logs, and another person's cutting them. You get a point for each log cut, but you have to press the right button on the log. If you press the wrong button, the person placing the log sort of like forgets how to put down logs, I guess. You forget how to put down the log, and you just sort of like, how do I put this down? How do I put this down? It's too heavy. I can't put it down. And if you hit the wrong button as the person with the axe, it just sort of gets stuck in the axe. You gotta make sure to push the right button here. It's a lot more forgiving to miss it as the person cutting the log than the person placing the log. At least I think anyway. Now, if you're a human with the AI won't mess up. So it's all on the human player. But the AI, on a team together, has a chance to mess up. So the AI is probably going to beat me if it doesn't mess up. because I don't think I have as good enough reaction time as the AI. I'd see Waluigi over there struggling to put down logs. There, we won by 1. See, I know my reaction times are a little slow, but I want to make sure not to mess up logs. Make sure to put the right logs down. Good job, Donkey Kong. Yeah, keep Waluigi in last place. He deserves to be last. Are you gonna buy an item? You're buying an item bag. What are you gonna get? Mushroom. Boo repellent. Oh, man, Daisy's hooked up. She's protected. She's got all the protection. I think I found who I want to use my plunder chest on. And I'll be happy with a mushroom, and I'll be happy with a boo repellent. I'll be happy to steal either one of those. Okay, steal any of them. The plunder chest is a random pick. Okay, this upper right corner of the board is a pick. It's a pick a path. One of them sends you back to start. The other one allows you to move forward. And it's just random. Good luck. Pick a path. Okay, battle game. Another one. Playing for 10. Well, we're not playing for 40, we're playing for 34. Low stakes battle game, comparatively to the others. Okay, 3-door Monty. Okay. I should be able to win this, depends how good my reaction time is. The AI will probably beat me. So Toad, Koopa, and Boo will shuffle around. They might go in, 2 of them might go in the same door, but in the end, all of them will be in a separate door. Then when they're all in the they're all in a door, they'll tell you which one's this character behind. You have to press A, B, or Z to hold it up. The person that holds up the correct sign the fastest gets the money. If you hold up the wrong sign, you don't get the money at all. You're just not in the running. Okay. Boo's and B. Boo's and B. Koopa Boo Toad. Koopa Boo Toad. Koopa Boo Toad. Okay, Daisy got it wrong, so I was first with the correct guesses. Yes. My reaction time was 0.29. Pretty slow. I should be ashamed of myself. I play competitive puzzle games and fighting games, my reaction time should be faster. 24. It's not a bad haul for a 34 coin pot. Donkey Kong got his exact money back. Now I think I want to steal one of Daisy's insurance policies. Or mushroom. I'll take the mushroom too. Because I'm going to need them. If people are going to be rushing to the top right, I want those don't steal from me items. Okay, Waluigi has no money, so he's not going to be able to get it. He can steal coins from Donkey Kong though. Okay, that was speed 3. Speed 4. That's so there's 4 speeds. I'm gonna go toward it anyway. I mean, if I go up there, I can steal a star from Donkey Kong or Waluigi. Daisy's got insurance. Ass is high. I know it's Ace is high, but I always like calling it asses. This is sort of like really bad Star Fox 64. If you ever played it, you have 2 HP, and you have to try to shoot down people. You can move. You can go faster or slower, move around. And you got a bullet bill. You only have 1 bullet bill at a time. The bullet bill's homing. You're pretty much going to get hit by a bullet bill if you shoot out a bullet bill at somebody. The bullet bills are really hard to avoid. Now, somebody shot me. I'm going to do a U-turn. Shot down Donkey Kong, got a kill. There's bullet bills after me. That's what that icon on the upper right part of my screen means. Well, that's how you can avoid bullet bills. You just sort of run into the edge, and you U-turn away from them. Audio, now's not the time to go out. Run. Run into the wall. We gotta draw. There's only a winner if there's one player left. So you gotta draw. That's another problem with Mario Party 3 in particular. There's never multiple winners on the 4-player games. It usually ends in a draw for whatever reason. Whereas in like Mario Party's 1 or 2, multiple winners would mean everybody wins. But Mario Party 3 just says draw. Fuck you, nobody wins. Daisy got speed too. She's not going toward the star. Oh no. Please. Please, I'm winning. Please don't fuck me. Don't fuck me, Daisy. I'm winning, please. Come on. Giving away all stars. Donkey Kong, okay. Donkey Kong's giving away all stars to Daisy. That sucks because Daisy's... That sucks because Daisy's my biggest rival right now. Because she's guaranteed to get the coin star. I don't think anybody's getting the 420. Unless they get like a lucky ass game guy. I don't trust my luck with game guys, so I'm not gonna fuck with him. Waluigi's using that mushroom. So that he can guarantee to get that star. If all his 0 money. And again, I'm sorry for like me messing with my cable here. My cable's like not very good. Here. There's the sweet spot. Yeah, Luigi got the far one. Yeah, by swinging the sharks is that you press you time the A button to launch off the swing. Again, sorry. Sorry about that. I need to get a new 64 cable. Come on, 64. And technical difficulties. There we are. I think I got it at a position where it should be fine. Okay. Up or down? Left or right? Up or down? I'm gonna go down. Worked for Waluigi. And of course it doesn't work for me. Sends you back to start. I'm full on items. Well, did I blow myself up? Okay. I didn't blow myself up. So I'm pretty sure that middle island's on 1. 2v2. Cosmic Coaster. I think, okay, you're on a roller coaster. I'm with Waluigi, and the game likes putting me with Waluigi. I think this is one of the main is of loose coins on the track. So you get 10 for winning, but I think you get extra coins for picking up loose coins on the track. But the idea is that there's these Bowser panels on the track, and you want to avoid the Bowser panels. The audio's cutting out a little bit there. You want to avoid the Bowser panel, so you move left and right. The longer you go without hitting any of the Bowser panels, the faster you go. You see like the speed icon at the top corners. Yeah, there is loose coins on this game. Yeah, some of them could be a little hard to avoid, depending. Waluigi, stop fucking us. Man, I tied the record on my console, like, getting hit twice, and they're both Waluigi's fault, just saying. So there is a theoretical max to the record, because if you just don't hit anything, you're gonna get the fastest time. So there's a theoretical max there. We're in the last 5 turns. Okay, on the last 5 turns, randomly either Toad or Baby Bowser will show up, and they'll explain the results. Luigi's first. Yeah. Daisy's second. Boo. Waluigi's third. Boo. DK is fourth. Boo, I say. Boo. They all suck. So which one of these losers will be our winner? Who cares? It's time for a very special loser prediction. To make that prediction is none other than... It's me, Bowser. Whoa, I predict that Luigi will be today's loser. Now, number 1 loser must pay Bowser 10 coins. Thanks. Thanks. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I lose. Chance time's a thing. But either Toad or Baby Bowser will show up. Toad will bring the Millennium Star on to predict a winner, and that person will get 10 extra coins. Baby Bowser will bring Bowser on and predict the loser, and that person will lose 10 coins. Now, in the last 5 turns, for Mario Parties 1 through 4, I think they started doing different stuff with 5. But for Mario Parties 1 through 3, red and blue spaces get doubled to 6 coins. And if 2 people lay it on the same space, it initiates a duel game. You know that dueling glove Waluigi used to duel me for 2 coins? Now it initiates anytime 2 people land on the same space together. So things could get funky here depending on what happens. Sell your shopper. Like, Daisy's winning. I mean, I'm winning. So I'm trying to think about bonus stars. I know I have minigame star. Daisy has coin star. I don't know who is happening. It will come down to who has happening star. Okay, you're dueling me, Donkey Kong. You're dueling me for 1 coin. 1 coin. One coin, huh? Even the game was upset. Dueling me for 1 coin. I thought Waluigi's duel for 2 coins was ridiculous. You're dueling me for 1 coin. Yeah, foul play. I mean, dueling for 1 coin I think is foul play. There's a chicken. Whoever catches the chicken wins the pot. Now there is a strategy here you can do. You have to try to corner the chicken. The camera in this game sucks. It just auto follows the player, but the camera sucks. It turns around very slowly. Now there is strategy to this. You sort of like corner the chicken. The chicken has a dash if somebody gets close to it, but the chicken has a cooldown on like the dash. So if you like get up to the chicken when it's like close to a wall and it just uses dash, it's your chance to get it. Here's the bad camera coming in. Move out of the way, Donkey Kong. Oh, Donkey Kong got it. I was about to get it. No, I lost. I lost 1 coin. I lost. Good use of a duel, Donkey Kong. Big one-coin duel. I don't know why the AI likes dueling for low money in this game. That happens a lot more than you think it would. And you see, I have the AI on hard. My gosh, I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, I have the AI on hard. I don't know why they're dueling for 1 and 2 coins. Strange duels. Well, Waluigi's gonna land on Daisy's space. There's a duel. It's time to duel. Okay. Oh, 4 coins. This is a big. This is the biggest pot yet. 4 coins between Waluigi and Daisy. And Pop Gun Pickoff. It's sort of like a shooting gallery. Toads and Baby Bowser will peer out the windows there, and your goal is to shoot the Baby Bowsers as many times as you can. Toads will give you negative points, so you don't want to hit the Toads. And Toads are bad news. But it's like kind of like a cross between mashing and aiming, because each Baby Bowser has like 10 hits. So you want to mash me to get the hits on the Baby Bowser without hitting the Toad. And I think the Toads are minus 10 points. It's pretty close. Ooh, it looks like Waluigi wins it out. He wins those 4 coins. That big duel. I don't know why the AI is doing for like low stakes here. I really don't want to get blown up. Where's the star? Still in that top right corner. Okay, am I outie? Okay, I'm outie. I'm outie 5,000. Okay, I got speed 2. That's more than fine. I can do speed 2. I'm gonna get an item, but that's okay. I'd rather have the insurance. Okay, I'm on the one side by myself this time. Okay, hide and sneak. Well, this one's on the one side against the AI. It's basically a luck-based minigame. So it's gonna be up to luck if I win this. Because there's no way for me to tell where the AI is going. It's basically hide and seek. There's a rock, a bush, a stump, and a house. The 3 side each pick an object to hide behind, and the one side has to guess which objects they're hiding behind. No, I don't want to practice. That's something different. Mario Party 1 didn't have practice. Mario Party's 2 and 1 have practice. You'd like try the mini game before you play like the real thing. But on the one side against the AI, it's basically a crapshoot. Now, if you're playing with humans, you can sort of like use some psychology and mind games. But with the AI, it's just guessing. Let's go for the house. Well, got 1. Okay. I know it shows them running around, but they run around in a random pattern until the curtain closes, and they go to where their last control stick was pressed. Let's check out the rock. Got you both, bitch! Haha. Got you both. I got lucky. We'll take it. We take those. We'll take being lucky. It's pretty. It's something my Pokemon. My lead. My minigame lead. Get Daisy doing the cellular shopper. She's calling Baby Bowser. I'm impressed she didn't call Toad. Toad has the one that sells the magic lamp. Let's find an item bag for Baby Bowser. He's getting a lucky lamp and a poison mushroom. The poison mushroom makes the victim of your choice, either yourself or somebody else, roll a 1 through 3 on their die roll. And Daisy's getting blown up! Haha. She lost all her money. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Wonderful. That's what we like to see. We like to see that. Now, if there's a star tie at the end, I win in the tie. Because the way it works is whoever has the most stars wins. They're just tying stars, it's coins. And if it's coins, it goes down to a die roll. I haven't seen coin ties, coin and star times happen a lot, but I've seen it happen a couple times. And I'm not going toward the star. But, you know what this is a good idea for? I happen to have a reverse mushroom. That can make me go that way. But is it worth it? Is it worth it? Waluigi's on his way there. Motherfucker. That's something else. Mario Party 1 had hidden blocks, but there was an item you had to unlock. Starting with Mario Party 2, there's random hidden blocks. Up until Mario Party 6, I think. It's just random where they are. I think they change each board, or change each turn. And and depending on the game, all of them can either have stars or coins. Mario Party 3 can give you items, but it can be 20 coins or a star on all of them. And this one can give you items. So I'm gonna go. Do I want to use a reverse mushroom and try to beat Waluigi there? Nah, I'm gonna go for Boo. I'm gonna go after Boo. Because if I can steal a star from one of these motherfuckers, that might cement my lead. Here, cement my win. Okay, let's pick a path. Hey, down was not successful. It has to work this time, right? Of course not. Of course not. I tried. I tried. How many? There's only like 2 or 3 turns left. This could be a time to use the reverse mushroom to pick up an item to use on the last turn. Okay, Frigid Bridges. Okay, the AI is pretty good at playing this one. Basically, it's like an S-curve ice bridge without ice physics, thankfully. Basically, you have to run like ice blocks to and from a center island to build a bridge. There's 3 ice blocks, so you basically have to make 3 complete laps of the circuit. Oh, there might be ice physics, but as long as you don't fall off, you should be able to win. Okay, I'm on the bottom right. Okay, you gotta watch out for the sheep. Because the AI usually falls off once each. They usually each fall off once, or they go a little slow around the corners. Just gonna wait for the sheep. While Donkey Kong's in me, run for my money here. Gonna come down to the wire here between me and Donkey Kong. I think Donkey Kong took a slightly tighter line. I was watching him. Darn. He took a slightly tighter line through the corners. He passed me on the inside. See, the game was surprised it lost color. The game was so surprised it lost color. But that's fine, Donkey Kong's in last, he can win a game. Okay, what we got here? 3 turns to go. I was hoping to get Boo so I could steal a star from Waluigi, but that didn't happen. Because the game said no, I'm not allowed. And Donkey Kong's playing for an item game. Dory Dip. This is basically a different version of roulette of the winner's wheel, except this one you have more control over. This is a roulette wheel where if you ground pound Dory to stop the wheel at the same time, it'll always grab the same item. So this is one you can time. And the AI mistimed it a little bit. I assume the AI wanted the magic lamp. But I guess the AI mistimed it. Injected some artificial stupidity. Okay, Waluigi. He wants to make sure he gets that star. I don't blame him. I don't blame him in the slightest. Not one bit. Okay. I'm going to use our reverse... Yeah, I'll use our reverse mushroom. No, wait. Now, then that'll put me really far back. Because there's going to be 2 turns to go. These blue repellents aren't going to do me any good. Yeah. I'm going to use reverse mushroom to get an item here. Or I could use it on Waluigi. But nah. I'll use it on myself. Let's pick up an item. Baby Bowser. You know what? I am going backwards. Let me see the map here. Can I use skeleton keys in reverse? I don't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think this is a case an edge case that's ever came up. If I can use skeleton keys going reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think that will help me though. So I think I just want to rebound off this and come back. I want to buy something though. Yeah. I don't know if I want to buy anything either. I'll buy a reverse mushroom again. Maybe I can like cause grief for somebody. I'm gonna the skeleton keys do work going reverse. Good to know. I don't think I ever had that happen before, so I didn't know what would happen. Yeah, curtain call. Okay, this one's usually pretty easy. It's just like a basic memory game. There's 3 questions. Koopa, Boo, and Boo. Koopa, Goomba, and Boo will appear in a line. You have to say, and Toe will ask who was in this position. You have to say it was Koopa, Goomba, or Boo. But the AI doesn't matter. But the humans, you can play mind games so they're not paying attention. You don't have to confirm your selection. It's just whoever you have highlighted. Confirming your selection is high so the other players can't cheat. So Goomba, Boo, Koopa. Doing a little dance. Goomba, Boo, Koopa. Doing a little dance. Little dance. Okay, who was third from the right? So Goomba, Boo, Koopa. That'd be Koopa. Third from the right. Everybody got this. Now this is one of the few games in Mario Party 3 where there can be multiple winners. Usually it's a draw, but this is the one where we're gonna get multiple winners. Okay. Koopa, Goomba, Goomba, Koopa, Boo. Koopa, Goomba, Goomba, Koopa, Boo. Koopa, Goomba, Goomba, Koopa, Boo. We got this. Okay, who is second from the left? That'd be Koopa. No, I changed my mind. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Oh, looks like we got 2 dummies. Me and Waluigi are moving on, and you see the people at the bottom are dancing when they're out. Okay. Goomba, Boo, Boo, Koopa, Goomba, Koopa. Goomba, Boo, Boo, Koopa, Goomba, Koopa. Goomba, Boo, Boo, Koopa, Goomba, Koopa. Okay. What we got? Who is 5th from the right? That'd be Goomba. We got this. Get it wrong, Waluigi. Yeah! We are smart. I am so smart. SMRT. SMRT. So this is one of the few minigames in Mario Party 3 where there can be multiple winners. Okay, 2 turns to go. Daisy's gonna use a poison mushroom. Waluigi. So Waluigi has to roll a 3 to be able to get it. And if he doesn't get it, I could use a reverse mushroom on next turn to deny him. Another big duel for 1 coin. Big money, big prizes. And we got the luck-based duel game. This is basically pick a path. There's 3 pick a paths in the row. Now it'll be the same for both players. So if it's left, so if the first one's left for both players, the left will be correct on both players' side. Now there's 3 paths, so you gotta pick the right one. You have to pick the correct one 3 times in a row. Now this is a game where you can easily tie if you both pick the same ones every time. But it's like 3 paths, so you have to pick the right. You have to pick the correct ones. Oh, we got a split here. Who's gonna be right? Daisy's correct. Okay. The thing is, though, if Daisy gets this wrong, the Donkey Kong will look at their screen. Yeah, Daisy, perfect. Perfect showing. She did it perfect. But she gets that big 1 coin. Like, Waluigi goes before me. So, if he doesn't make it, I can just use the reverse mushroom to make him go backwards on his next turn. I'm gonna make Waluigi miss that star. He deserves it. He doesn't deserve that free star. He doesn't deserve this star either. Okay. Batter up. Batter up. You got the poison mushroom. Yeah. Not as good as Luigi's little dance. That's still pretty cute. Okay, what's Donkey Kong doing? Golden mushroom. Donkey Kong must have been moving. I don't know, Donkey Kong gets a high enough roll, you can snipe it from Waluigi. That's not going to quite get him there. That's not a big enough roll. And he's just going around the horn again. Okay, Waluigi, eat a 3. And he got it. Cheeky motherfucker. Got the 3. Now this could be a real problem because I know I don't have the coin star, and I don't know who has the happening star right now. Okay, nobody's close to that one. At least Waluigi isn't, at least. But Waluigi has the threat of the warp block there. He could get lucky and warp with the right person he needs to go where he needs to go. This is a toss-up. Who could win this? Because these motherfucking AIs got kind of lucky. A lucky lamp.
Yeah.
Oh, that could change things depending on where it goes if Waluigi uses it. Okay, Waluigi's not going to have enough money. Even if he wins this next minigame, he's not going to have enough money. I mean, the only one other than me that has enough to buy a star is Donkey Kong. Nobody got the boost, so I guess I didn't need the insurance policies, so... Let's force Donkey Kong to use a mushroom, if he decides to use it. And let's pick up an item from the last turn. Magic lamp? No. I mean, I could golden mushroom. That's guaranteed $3, or I could gamble for a better item. Let's just take the 3 dice. Let's go big on the last turn. Daisy's by herself. So I did them with crazy cogs again. We got a repeat already. The item minigames are understandable because there's only 6 of those. But 1 versus 3 repeat. I mean, we did get a lot of 1 versus 3s this game. And I think this is the same team lineup again. See, the game was so shocked it lost color. And hopefully we can bring this home again. Have to carry the team. Carry the team once more. Yeah. Going cross court seems to be the right idea here. You can't hit me. Too slippery. Ah, she turned the cog at the last second. Oh well, she can win. So I'm pretty sure I got minigame star unlocked. I won a lot of those minigames. But Daisy's not going to have enough to buy the star anyway, so the only one that could buy a star in the last turn is Donkey Kong. Unless chance time happens. Or one of these motherfuckers gets like doubles on their mushroom rolls. If Donkey Kong gets doubles on his mushroom roll, he's still not going to have enough. Oh, he gets double 7s. He'll have enough. Wait, he already has enough money. Oh well. He's in last. So he's going to use a mushroom to cancel out the effect of my reverse mushroom. Did he get enough to get there? Are you going to get there? Get there, Donkey Kong. I think he got enough. Yep, he made it. He's gonna get a star. Everybody's on the board with a star. And it's to the upper right. So this could be a star I could potentially get if I get a big money roll off this golden mushroom. This is the last turn, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, warp block. If warp... Okay, Waluigi has not enough money anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Motherfucker, you're just making me have to roll really high. It's basically inconvenienced me. If that gives you the win, I'll be mad. I have to get like a big money roll here. I pretty much have to max this to be able to get it, I think. Come on. Yeah, that's a pretty decent roll, but I don't think it's big enough to get there. That's not gonna be enough to get there. So what's the best I can do? I can get a happening space, red space. I could go for game guy. I hope I can get a gambling game that I can win. Or I could take the safe bet and hope I get minigame and happening star goes to somebody. Well, Daisy has coin. Well, I think I'm guaranteed to win. As long as I have the coin lead, I'm guaranteed to win. So I'm pretty sure I have minigame star. But do I want to make the unnecessary game guy play? Do I want to do it? Do I want to do it? Or do I want to be a coward? I'm a coward today. I kind of wanted to do it. To make the unnecessary game guy play. Now we're dueling. You know what? We're playing for all the money. All your money. This is the biggest duel yet for 8 coins. I don't mess around. I pay it all. I bet it all. Hey, Vine with me. This one's a pretty cool mini duel game. It's basically you're on different vines, and different vines are different lengths, so they swing faster or slower. And you sort of have to like time your releases to jump from vine to vine. Well, this one's a pretty cool game. So if you're like really good, you can like skip vines if you like get good patterns. Yeah, this one has a really good flow to it. I like this minigame. That did not do good there. Sometimes if the vines line up, you can skip one or maybe 2, but most likely 1. I don't think I'll be able to skip 2. And you still have to land on this finishing platform. Ugh. You can miss that finishing platform. It's a tree branch. But I don't mess around when I do. I bet all the money. And free for all to end it. Ice Rink Risk. This one's just a basic survival. I think this is the one where multiple people can win. Just basically avoid the spiny shells, you can move and jump, and it has ice physics. It has ice. Last minigame, so make it count. Oh, bye, Donkey Kong. Oh, Luigi, move out of my way. You're in my way. Get out of my way. Bye, Luigi. Come on. Ooh, I was gonna get got there. I made it. I'm pretty sure I got this on lock. No wait, I don't got it on lock. No, I do got it on lock. Because Daisy's got minigame. Daisy's got coin. If I get minigame, I got it on lock. Think we're good. There were some moments there though where I wasn't sure. If I don't get minigame, I'll be surprised. I'm pretty sure I got minigame. Dual games, game guy, and battle games don't count for minigame, thankfully. Because otherwise Daisy would just win. Because I'll win in a star tie since I have the most coins. Okay. Minigame star. Me? Yep. Okay. Coin stars Daisy. Cause she got 420. Happening star, who got this? Daisy and Donkey Kong. There's a tie for happening spaces. So Daisy's got 4 stars as well, but I got more coins, so I'll beat her. Sorry, Daisy. Well, Donkey Kong lost. sorry, Donkey Kong. Waluigi's third. Daisy got second, which means the winner is Luigi.
Yeah, Luigi's the winner.
You're the winner. Let's look at the detailed results. Okay. Number of coins to end the game, yeah. Minigames, though. Yeah, I killed it. 151. Nobody can match me in minigames. I killed it. And most coins at one time. Daisy with the 430. Because that game guy win. At least we got to see one game guy. I could have made the risky play and let the game guy in the last turn to decide it all. Okay, blue spaces. There are not a lot of blue spaces. I got the most reds. And Donkey Kong and Daisy both got 4. 3 chance times. 1 landed on Bowser. Then we passed around like the phone bill. Bowser's phone bill. Quite a few different Bowser's. A lot of item spaces. I landed on a lot of item spaces. Not a lot of banks, thankfully. And then 1 game guy space. But that's pretty cool. That's Mario Party 3. And this is something unique to Mario Party 3. I'll play one of these for you guys. To all of you that are watching. This is a dual. This is a Mario Party 3 special dual map. The dual map plays a little differently than. Dual map plays a little differently than the regular board. Now this is not going to take as long as the regular board. So what happens is that it's basically like a board, except it's smaller to fit 2 people. But the gimmick is that you have partners you can roll. Each character starts with a unique partner, but every time you get back to home base, you get an extra partner. Well, you're forced to take it. But the catch is that your partners require salary, and you gotta earn coins by like winning mini games or landing on spaces. They have to pay their salary. If you're not able to pay the salary, well, they go away. So each player starts with 5 hearts. Partners have their own separate heart pool, but the player characters have 5 hearts. And the objective is to knock out your opponent. We're going out for blood. We're playing for blood. So each character starts with a partner. Now Luigi's partner is actually pretty good. It's a cost of 2, but it has 2 attack power. Attack power is pretty good. See, Mario's partner is fine. 2 HP is good for defense. Luigi's good for offense. 2 attack power. Toad prevents you from losing coins to people, which is, it's nice later in the game, but at the beginning of the game it doesn't do much. And Sniffit's expensive. Because it's like at the Battle Royale board. You start with 10, and Sniffit costs 5. So if you don't get coins, you're going to lose Sniffit after 2 turns. Same with Waluigi. Sniffit gives you a random amount of coins at the start of each turn, but Sniffit has really good abilities. 2 power, 2 health, but he gives you between like 1 and 3 coins at the start of your turn. Piranha Plant's also a really expensive partner, but he has 3 attack power, which means he hits really hard. His ability is that at the end of your roll, you sometimes get an extra die block. That's 1 through 3. Sometimes that can help, sometimes that can screw you though. And Donkey Kong's is Womp. It can't attack, has 0 attack power, but it's a defensive wall, so you want this guy in the back. He has a lot of HP to chew through. Ba-bomb. This thing's expensive, and it's only 1 attack power, but the gimmick with Ba-bomb is that the Ba-bomb bypasses back partners, or front partners who are traveling backwards under a reverse curse, or reverse mushroom. So the Ba-bomb is able to bypass partners and attack the player character directly, so that's good. And Boo. And Boo's like a counter-attacker. And whenever Boo takes damage, it sends the damage back to either the partner that attacked it. And there's this mechanic where if there's like over damage, let's say your partner has 2 HP and he gets hit by the 3 HP attack, the partner would take 2, but the damage carries over and you would take 1. So you gotta be careful about that. So I'm just gonna go with my guy, Luigi. And we gotta play against a rival, which makes sense, right?
Good choice.
You gotta play against our rival, Waluigi. Send him to hard. No handicap. Okay, let's see. Now the dual boards are pretty cool. They each have a unique gimmick. Gate guy, Arrowhead's like the one with the least powerful gimmick, but it's still a gimmick. Pipe squeak, blowhard, Mr. Mover, backtrack. Now, backtrack's the board you unlock. Like with the Battle Royale boards, Waluigi's Island is the one you have to unlock. Backtrack's the one you have to unlock. So we'll play on backtrack since it's a special board. I think I did this last time as well. Okay, now you can either set this to infinite turns, so it has to end by knockout, or 20. At 20 turns, it goes to whoever has the most health. Then it goes to the most coins. Then it goes to a die roll. So I like playing infinite just for fun. And the mini games, I like playing infinite just for fun, but for the sake of time, we'll play on 20. For mini games, it's only dual games, so you only play the easy dual games or all the dual games. We'll play all the dual games. Now, unlike the Battle Royale maps, you don't get a dual game at the end of every turn. It's only during certain events. We have backtrack. This board's pretty cool. This one can also be annoying, depending. We'll see. Waiting for you. This is backtrack. Okay, we'll decide the turn order. The Millennium Star will flip a coin, which is him spinning around. If he lands face up, he goes while Luigi goes first. If he lands face back, while Luigi goes first. Okay. Flip the coin. Okay, while Luigi's going first. Of course, both boards I'm going last. Yeah. Okay, partners. Now, because of the gimmick of backtracks, it's gonna be kind of hard to determine where you want your partner. Now, Gooma's better in the front, so I'm gonna play him in the front for the time being. But knowing this board, backtrack is probably gonna get flipped around quite a bit. Now, if Waluigi gets to me, it's gonna hurt. Now this is a separate dual board music. The dual board has different music during the single player mode, it's pretty good music. Some pretty good music. But the gimmick of these dual boards is that these checkerboard spaces are empty. But if you land on a checkerboard space, it turns to your face. And you get coins for landing on it, or steal coins from the opposing player if they land on it, and the coin values go up as the game goes on. Game Guy is Game Guy. The tumble space, which is the die guy, you play a dual mini game for 10 coins. This strong man or strong woman gut space, strong person space, is a power up space. It powers up your partners until you go back to home, which is either red or blue depending on your color, if you went first or second. Blue's first, red's second. But it doubles all your partner's stats, your the attack power, health, and cost. And if you have two partners, it doubles both. You can have one in front and one behind. So it can be a double-edged sword. And let's see. And happening spaces, it's a happening space on dual boards. It's like a short list special events that only happen on dual boards. And it's a choice of 3 on a roulette. And this is a special gimmick on this for the backtrack space. Now we're going around in a clockwise fashion, but when you land on a backtrack space, it reverses the direction of the board. Now there's usually reverse spaces on the board, but there's no reverse spaces on this board. It's just a backtrack space. And this guy, Belltop, I think, every time you pass him, the counter goes down. When the counter goes to 0, you play a special mini game for coins. That's multiple attempts between 20 and 50, I think. I think it goes up higher the later in the game it is. Yeah, that's what we got here. Big roll here. I mean, we're escaping from Waluigi. Switch partner positions. I mean, I got a rear gunner, I guess. You don't want Goomba in the back, ideally, because Goomba only has 1 health, and only you get the partner in the front attacks. The only exception is the Snowman. And notice the Snowman wasn't one of the starting partners, but we do have more partners than we do have more partners than they're specified, but this works out for us. Backtrack space. Now Gooma's in the front. And Waluigi's out of money, so he's going to lose his partner next turn unless he gets more money. Game Guy. He has no money to play. To play Game Guy, you need at least some money. Waluigi's too broke. I think that'll get me back to start. Ooh, and I'll be able to hit Waluigi. Oh, and I have to play Game Guy. Okay, I'll take a partner behind. Oh, Ooh. Ooh's good to have us behind because it's counter-attacking. But I'll get to attack Waluigi's Piranha Plant. It'll do 2 damage. Piranha Plant will take 1 and die, then the residual will go to Waluigi. Yeah, kick! Goomba kick! And Waluigi takes the extra 1. So we're up. We're in the lead. And we have to play Game Guy, though. We have to bet all our money. Which one are we playing? Yeah, we're playing Lucky 7s as well. Game Guy has a pool of 4 games he can pick from. Lucky 7 is one of the harder ones you can get. I know how to play. We're gonna get the 7th heaven here. Okay, Game Guy goes first. Okay, he got a 4. He got right down the middle. It's gonna be awkward. Okay, 2. Okay, he's not gonna go again. Okay. Odds are I shouldn't fall off. Okay, we did it. I had a 1/2 chance of winning. I had a 2/3 chance of winning and a 1/3 chance of losing, so the odds are in my favor. But we'll see. We didn't get a 7, but we got a regular dub. Double our money here. I'll keep our partners going for a while because we're paying 5 a turn now. Ooh, dual game. Ideally, I want to win this, both so I can pay my partners and to deny Waluigi money. And Bowser toss. This is like a hammer throw. You mash the button and use the joystick to adjust your angle. It's like a hammer throw, so you have to sort of like keep a good angle while you're mashing as hard as you can. I don't know what a good angle is here. Look at Waluigi go, he's going. I think he threw it harder than I did, but I had a lot better angle. Waluigi was spinning around. Oh, just short of 69. That would have been very nice. But at 80.26 is my true record. When I was younger, I could mash the button a lot faster. I know I didn't quite get the speed. You saw how fast Waluigi was going. I wasn't going quite fast as he was. Getting that money to fund our bodyguards here. Now, if we get a big roll, we can attack Waluigi again. It's not a big enough roll. Swap places would be pretty cool. Okay. Plus coins. Well, there goes that 10 coins I just won. Thanks, game. I am paying 5 a turn, so it's not cheap. Come on, big roll. Waluigi, pay up, buddy. Goomba kick. Ooh, power up. So Waluigi's down to death's door already. Okay, power up's a double-edged sword. So I'm paying 10 now, but my partners are powered up. Okay, he can't attack. Okay, even if he gets a good partner behind him, I should be able to kill it though. Okay, Toad's not a good partner. He's decent later because he'd avoid paying out spaces that aren't yours. Yeah, he's worried. He put him behind. Come on, don't swap places. Okay, 10 coins is fine. I mean, return to start would have been cool. Okay, I need at least a 2. Come on, 2. Got him. You're dead, pal. Goomba kick. Super kick. Flashed yellow. Overkill. All things considered, that was a pretty quick duel board. Usually it doesn't go that fast, depending on rolls. I didn't want to click on that. Sorry, I was checking something on Twitter really quick. And that was really quick as far as the dual board goes. I have all my heart pieces. That was a shutout. You should be embarrassed for yourself, Waluigi. That was a shutout. Waluigi falls to his death. But I guess that's that's happening. Everybody's just falling to their death when they lose.
Yeah, Luigi's the winner.
Yeah, we're the wiener. Luigi fireworks. And we get our partners on the pedestal as well. Luigi's special partner. Yeah, that was a slaughter. If I didn't roll high enough on that roll, it could have been pretty bad. Okay. And 12 coins at the end. We got more coins in minigames, yeah! Most coins at one time. Basic spaces, happening spaces, a lot of special spaces. There's not a lot of basic spaces on Backtrack. Normally the board's populated with more basic spaces, but Backtrack's a special board. We have to see all the spaces at least once. See, the Backtrack spaces are special. Normally they're regular reverse spaces, but they repurpose them for that board. That's cool. Yeah, this is like the free play mini games. I don't know if I'm gonna play any of these, but I can show you some cool stuff while we're riding down Mario Party 3. We play Mario Party 3 for 2 hours. Let's get our usual crew.
Good choice.
I don't think Mario Party 3 has an extra difficulty mode. No. I know Mario Parties 1 and 2 have an extra difficulty mode for minigames. Mario Party 4 doesn't either.
Yeah!
But you can see all the minigames here. There's 10 duels, 24s, 24 players, 6 items, 10 1 versus 3s, 10 2v2s, 8 battles, and 3 question mark. These are special minigames. These are special single player minigames. You get these by fulfilling special conditions. Now, Stardust Battle is a special boss fight. You know, if Mario Party started doing story modes in Mario Party 3, and has like their special boss fight minigame. This boss fight minigame can suck a dick sometimes, though, especially if you're trying to get all S ranks. Because you are ranked throughout the story. And if you want to unlock these extra minigames, you need S ranks. Dizzy Dingies and Mario's Puzzle Party Pro, the single player Mario's Puzzle Party. And you can free play the minigames. This is the battle room. This is like first to like 7 minigames, first to 5, 3, that one. And there's a special Game Guys room. You can gamble with Game Guy money. Now there's a win condition for this. You start with 100 coins, and your goal is to get to 1,000. I'm not going to play this, but I at least want to show you the inside, because these are all rendered and such. Game Guy. Hello, it's the infamous Game Guys room. You want to play? Play game over some of the rules. No, you start with 10, you have to get to 1,000. You win when you get to 1,000. But if you reach 0, you lose. You can bet up to 100 for each minigame. And there's 4. But yeah, I'm gonna quit. Because who knows if I would be able to get them all. But that's something you have to unlock. You unlock Game Guys room by getting all S ranks in a story mode. It could be on easy mode, so you can play on easy. But you can get it on normal or hard too. But there's also a very hard story mode, so there is an extra difficulty, but it's only for story mode. I don't have very hard story mode unlocked. I think to unlock very hard story mode, you need to beat hard with either A's or S, with all S's, but I don't know. But if you if you get all you unlock game guide by getting all S's in any difficulty story mode, and then if you get all S's, if you get to 1,000 coins on game guide, you unlock Mario's Puzzle Party Pro. It's probably the hardest thing to unlock in this game because it's like a multi-step process. Dizzy Dinghies you unlock by unlocking all the regular mini-games, all the other regular mini-games, and Stardust Battle you win by completing the story mode on any difficulty. Stardust Battle is like the special end boss minigame. And this is like the battle room. It's like a ringside battle tee. I'm gonna try some random battle. Then you can set up like first choose however many you can do, 4s, 2s, 1s, battle games or duels. It's pretty cool. That's like the minigame mode from like Mario Parties 1 and 2 and the later ones as well. The standard like best of for first 2 wins. I know my 64 has been having issues, but I usually fix it really quick. And let's go in the castle really quick. This is basically the options menu. You can go up here. You can go up here to see like the game data. But I like the aesthetic. It's like a toy box aesthetic. So you can see the board records and the mini game records. You can see how much I played this game. I played Chilly Water 7 times, Deep Blooper Sea 2 times, Spiny Desert 7 times, Woody Woods 4 times, Creepy Cavern 3 times, and Waluigi's Island 11 times. Yeah, Waluigi's Island's my favorite. I didn't play as many boards on this as I thought. It's only like in the 40s. I mean, oh yeah, this is a different save file. Forgot. I deleted because I was a dumb kid. I kept deleting my save files. So there's probably a lot more. This is just on this current save file. And you can see all the mini games I have records on. And Pump Up and Away, I think. Cosmic Coaster, I need a human partner to do better. Water World, I think I did pretty good on that. Pump It Away, I think I did pretty good on that. Bowser's Toss, I think I did good on that too. Rockin' Raceway, I think I did good. Dizzy Dinghies, I think I could do better on. So Dizzy Dinghies 3, I'd even beat the record. I could definitely do better on that. Stardust Battle, I never played that game outside of the story mode, so that's why I don't have a record set on that. And Mario's Puzzle Party Pro, 401 points in 3 minutes. It's kind of bad. I should be better at puzzle games. But I like the aesthetic of this. And the first floor here is the sound test. You can change the sound between stereo and mono. And you can listen to voices, the parrot, despair. Despair.
Oh, I love Yahoo! Mario's the winner!
Mario's the wiener. That's something I never did. That's that during the game you can taunt. I think it's the L button on the 64 controller. You can taunt. Let's watch everybody in despair. Everybody's dying. These are just more disappointment. I don't remember where disappointment and more disappointment ever show up. I don't remember those voice clips in there. Disappointment, more joy. Bowser. Get to hear those. Get to hear those good words. And just random chomp, chain jump. Game guy can fuck off. New record. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hear that new record voice clip that much. Me. The Miss voice clip only plays on item minigames if you don't get an item. I don't think it plays anywhere else.
Luigi's the superstar.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't unlock these. I guess you unlock these if you beat the story mode with these characters. With a character, you unlock their like bonus clips. You like listen to the music too. music, this game has some pretty cool music. The winner is me. I don't know where that one plays. So I'm confused where some of this music plays. So this is the regular, this is the one that plays during story mode. The story mode duel music's pretty good. Still have some banging tunes. Another board events. Bowser. Mini games. Game guy. Yeah, everybody's happy with one game guy. I mean, all the game guy games we played were winners. We didn't get to hear the loser theme. And when you lose, you get hit on the head with a squeaky hammer. It's kind of funny when you lose. And like a sad trumpet in the background. And these are like the mini games music. That's some pretty good mini game music. And start a game. Okay, you hear the casino music. Mario Party Game Boy Advance, I think, reuses a lot of the music from Mario Party 3, and I think there's some like from Mario Party 2 as well, but it's mostly a lot of reused music from Mario Party 3 for some reason. I noticed. Chance time. The Stardust battle music's pretty nice. It's actually, I think it's kind of fitting for like a final battle. What sucks on Stardust Battle is that it's basically a boss fight against the Millennium Star. There is a plot. Mario Party does have plot. I don't know. I don't care if you care about spoilers to Mario Party 3 of all games. But it's basically a boss fight against the Millennium Star. The Millennium Star has 5, maybe 3 HP. I don't remember. Maybe 6. Could be like 3. I know it's like 3 phases, but I forget how much HP he has. But you only have 1, so if you get hit by anything at any point, you lose the fight, which is annoying. And to get to S rank in a story mode, you have to beat it on your first time. So if you're going for all S ranks, you're like, you get to retry the Battle Royale maps on the duel board as much as you want. As long as you don't beat the map, you can keep retrying. So if you don't think you're going to win, just back out, quit, restart the map. Stardust Battle, you get 1 try. There is saving though. The game saves before you do, when you get to Stardust Battle. So if you don't think you're gonna win, you can hit the reset button on the console. But it just kind of sucks. You're trying to get S ranks, and if you haven't beat the game, you get to Stardust Battle. You never played this game, and you only get 1 shot at it for the S rank. It's just, it's either beat it on the first try or beat it in a certain amount of time. I think it's beat it on the first try, I want to say. Because every time you lose, you get a rank down. But it's like, it kind of sucks. You get all that rave, beat all 6 Battle Royale maps, beat all 6 duel boards, but S rank, then you get the Stardust Battle and lose because you got hit by something. And a story. Victory. Foolish Bowser. The preparations music for the story is pretty cool. This is the setup where you select the difficulty, your character difficulty, and the mini games types you want to use, whether you want to do all or easy. It's pretty cool. Here's Waluigi. You know, when Waluigi was introduced, he was a big deal. They wanted to make him the star. Fun fact, Waluigi's first game was Mario Tennis on the 64. He's pretty much made, I think, as like a doubles partner for sports games. The Mario Sports. The end's pretty good too. After its bonus theme, Genie's Mushroom Genie. There's the evil Genie. We got to hear both those. Game Guy dance. This is the little dance he does on the roulette Game Guy game. Oh, and this is a Starman thing. There's one of the 4-player mini games we didn't get. It's called Toadstool Titan. And when you pick up the power-up mushroom, you turn giant. It's like the first, I guess, it's like the Mega Mushroom in the new Super Mario Bros. Games. But yeah, it's like this is a remix of the Starman theme. Let's go to Rules Land. I think we just messed. I think we messed around long enough. We've been playing Mario Party 3 for 2.5 hours. I hope it was like cool to watch and like listen to me like talk about stuff at least. And here's Mount Mario More. This is called. I think your four best characters, your four best ranks are up here with the characters' faces. You only have one each type of unique face. I don't know if you have like all four faces of a character. I only beat the story mode once. I beat it on easy for the S ranks. But Miracle Star is the highest rank. You need all S ranks. So you can see all the Battle Royale maps, S ranks. All the dual boards, S ranks. And Stardust Battle of an S rank. And you can press start to view the credits. You can see the overalls. There are conditions. There are ranks conditions. That's not. So you do need to play well. For S ranks on the Battle Royale maps, the Battle Royale maps in story mode are 15 turns. For the Battle Royale maps, you need to beat second place by at least 2 stars for S rank. A rank is 1 star, B rank is win by coins, and C rank is win by die roll. And dual map is the S rank is beat your opponent by 3 hearts. Then A rank's 2. B is 1. Then C is either winning by die roll or winning by coins. I think that's how it works. But yeah, 3 hearts is kind of hard. Or it could be 2, 1 coins, die roll. And Stardust Battle is, I think, win on the first time, and every time you lose, you rank down. But yeah, I want to quit. You saw I beat it on easy. Like I said, I just played through story mode once for the S ranks. I didn't unlock very hard story mode yet. That's something I've been wanting to do, like go back and play this for very hard story mode. Yeah, I named the file Dole. I named it Dole because I kept deleting my file. But here's my file. It's like clear through Waluigi's Island. And it's on Stardust Battle. I don't want to erase it. But I guess, well, this is sitting here. I guess since I have my 64 out, I'll play more 64 games for you guys. Hopefully Mario Party 3 was like entertaining. I could switch consoles, but I have the 64 ready. Now Mario Party 3 is an exception because Mario Party games can be long, and I was like taking my time and stuff. I didn't like start playing until like 20 minutes in, and I was like going slow, just talking and explaining stuff. Other games I don't know if I'm gonna be playing as long. Let's see. I'm just digging through my stack of 64 games. What could we play here? Play a Mario game, so let's play a non-Mario game. Let's mix it up. I was gonna say Mario Golf, but that's a Mario game. I like Mario Golf. Dr. Mario's a Mario game. Let's play a non-Mario game. You know what? Let's play something. Let's play this. Let's play this for a while. I can play this game for a while. So the screen's gonna go black for a minute while I switch games. Here. Here. Here, I gotta make sure the game wants to work. Here. You know, the old trick. Blow it through the cartridge. You don't want to do that, by the way. But it's what we all did as a kid. There we are. Controller pack is full. Okay, do I have my save data for this game? Okay, Cruise, there's Blast Corpse, Wet Tricks. I was thinking about playing Wet Tricks, but this was on top, so I just grabbed that. Perfect Dark's a game I could definitely play. I might play that a little later. 98, South Park Rally, Wrecking Balls, Micro Machine 64. Okay. Okay, is it on this one? Yeah, that one's empty. I'm pretty sure I have data for this game. Robotron, Super Bowl and Milo, Wetrix. Yeah, Super Bowling is on 3. I thought I had Snowboard Kids on here. Did I lose all my data to Snowboard Kids? No controller pack? What do you mean no controller pack? Oh, come on, don't crap out on me. The controller pack's the only way I can save my game. Here, what if I do a quick turn off, turn on? No controller pack. Do the old trick again. Come on, read my controller pack, please. Nope, it just said want to read the controller pack. Okay, Wetrix, Robotron, Super Bowling. Yeah, that's just Super Bowling. I could have sworn Snowboard Kids was in this one. Did I delete Snowboard Kids by accident? No controller pack, so recheck. Recheck. Okay, and this is the one with all the data on it. What tricks? I guess I deleted my Bust Move 99. Which is sad because I had all the extra characters unlocked. Because I don't guess we don't need the extra characters. Now let's move over to this one over here. This one has empty space, right? Yeah, let's put it here. Set this as active. And there we are. Always figured out technical difficulties. Gotta figure that out at some point. It's not crucial to have data unlocked at least. But I don't know if you've ever seen this before. If anybody's familiar with this game. This is, well, we call it Bust the Move 99. Well, this is actually Bust the Move 3, or Puzzle Bobble 3 if you're from Japan and other regions. I don't know why America calls this game series Bust the Move, but this is Puzzle Bobble 3. If you recognize those characters, I don't know if any of you do, but those are the Bubble Bobble characters, the Puzzle Bobbles that set in the same universe. But this Puzzle Bobble 3. Bust Move 99 is the name for the 64 port. This is also on PlayStation 1 and Sega Saturn, I believe, but the 64 port is special, because the 64 port came later, hence the 99. And it has a 4-player mode. PS1 and Saturn versions only have a 2-player mode. But the 64 has a special 4-player mode. 4-player mode's pretty cool. I might play some of that. But this is the game explaining like the rules to you. Basically, it's a puzzle game. You have like bubbles appearing on your launcher, and you use different color bubbles to match different color bubbles together. If you line up 3 in a row, they disappear. as you can see here too. You see Bub and Bob do their little dance. It's a cute little dance, and they break the bubble launcher. But that's the idea. Line up 3 in a row there. And let's let the demo run again. It might show like a demonstration here. That way you can see. Yeah, it's running a demo there. This game has some pretty good music. But you see, that's kind of like a sample of the gameplay there. The numbers are yellow. I don't know why the numbers are yellow. I guess it's from game mode. I don't know if you saw. I think the AI did it there. But if you clear bubbles that are hanging, that are like anchoring bubbles to them, if you like clear them and they fall, it's worth extra points and extra attack power. Okay, let's start. It sucks I don't have extra content. Let's go to hard. Match point is for the 2-player versus mode. You can do 1 best of 3 or best of 5. I don't know what handicap. Oh yeah, handicaps for the versus mode. Let's leave that off for now. Now can we data load? No, I don't have data here. No data was loaded. So we're gonna have no data. Let's play on hard. But this has a good mode. Arcade's like is like an emulation of the arcade mode of Puzzle Bobble 3. Multiplayer is the special 4-player mode. This is where like arcade's where you play the single-player puzzle mode versus AI mode, and the 2-player mode. Multiplayer is where you play the 4-player mode. Challenge is a special mode where there's like 6 sets of 5 rounds, and you're given like a task to do on each of them. Usually it's just play fast and get points. But I think there's like gimmicks on some of the rounds, and like grades you. Win contest is a series of versus AI battles on special boards, and it's however many wins you can get in a row without losing. And a collection, I don't know if this is in the PS1 and Saturn versions. I think this is for the 64 only, but I'm not entirely sure. But this is a collection of, you can pick your character. It doesn't really matter your character here. But it's but let's play as Trash Can Bub. This is like a series. This is like a series of puzzles submitted by people. These are like viewer submitted puzzles, or player submitted puzzles. There's a lot. You can press left and right to sort by like each number individually, or you can press up and down to sort by the name of the level. Say dabba dabba da. Dabba dabba da. I hate when these pick quit, it just quits out back to the beginning. But you saw there that there was 4 digits there. There's a lot of puzzles here. Yeah, 1,025. But yeah, I think these are pretty much like players submitted levels, and each letter goes to a different background. Let's pick one at random here. You know, I know which one we gotta do to get warmed up here. We gotta do puzzle 69. Okay, let's get. And unlike the other ones, these ones are like set every time. Man, I'm doing bad. Good thing I did this because I needed like a warm up to get calibrated. There, it's better. I use left and right to move, and use the A button to launch the bubbles. Now you can use the D-pad, which I'm using right now, or you can use the joystick. The joystick is a lot faster, but the D-pad allows you to be more precise. I like using the D-pad, but if you want to be optimal, use a combination of the D-pad and the joystick, ideally. I think is how you want to play. I need to get my shot calibrated here. It's been a while since I played Puzzle Bobble. Need to calibrate my shot. Now something that special you can do on a controller is that I don't know if you can do this on an arcade stick, but if you hold up, you see how it goes straight to the center. So that's something you can do to like line up your shot if you need like a center shot, which is pretty nice, pretty helpful. Dang, I didn't get that shot. So I need to get myself calibrated. This is the calibration test. So you see those flashing bubbles up there? Those are special bubbles called anchor bubbles. Those are sort of like the anchors to the level. Normally in the older puzzle bobble games, it's just everything would anchor to the top. But with those anchor bubbles, they're anchored to the anchor bubbles and not the top. So something cheeky you can do is that you just bounce them off the top to throw them away, quote unquote, by them coming back down to the bottom. It's still counting as launching a bubble because every so many bubbles you launch, it pushes down another row. So so you can't just throw them away for free. At least I didn't die though. Gonna take a drink. Here, I haven't had to use my caffeine yet. That's some good water. Water's good, kids. Be sure to stay hydrated, especially if you're going to be talking a lot. Like I'm doing now. Like I'm talking to you guys. Let's play the arcade mode. We're going to play this for a bit. Let's do run through puzzle mode. Got any more calibration? Yeah, let's do the practice rounds. It's 5 practice rounds. It'll only take a couple minutes. The practice rounds gives you like this little helpful shot indicator too. Like you can help calibrate your shot. You know, it's like when it's like flashing, you got the right shot. It's gonna hit the same color bubble. There, you saw like lighting up when I have it toward the same color bubble. You can see on the right side there's like the 2-player press start screen. Well, this is something new. I think this is new to the Puzzle Bobble 3 as well, the rainbow bubbles. If you hit the rainbow bubbles, they change it into the color of the bubble that they pop next to them. That's something else the practice round is good for, is that introducing the bubble types. Okay. This one's introducing the anchor bubbles. Well, more so than they have it, I guess. There we are. The guideline's helping me line up my shots. I'm cheating with the guideline. Okay, this one introduces star bubbles too. When you hit a star bubble, it clears all bubbles of that type. So if I hit this with this black bubble here, all the black bubbles get cleared. You get less points overall for them, but it's a way to get your screen clean. And this is something for puzzle mode, these double wide boards, which are pretty cool. So, no, we got a big drop there. Okay, I want a white. Here, let's get this white here. Let's actually hit. Even with a guideline, I'm messing up. There we are. Let's get a big drop there. There, good practice, good practice. Try the next level. Good. With the creepy guy in the background. And Taito. I know I gotta do it. I am ass. I am 4 years old. I guess. This game is ass. Nah, Puzzle Bobble's great. It's just a angry video game nerd. If anybody's familiar with angry video game nerd, angry video game nerd's cool. I think the quality of the nerd episodes has gone down over the years, but that's to be expected of anything. There's some good ones that are still being made. Like my favorite episode is the Power Glove, but there's good recent ones too. Like Big Rigs is a more recent one. You know, it wasn't the best episode. I like the Immortal episode. That was pretty recent. I like that because of like a one take thing. But here's a cool thing here. This is not in the arcade version. There's normal and version 2.5. We're gonna play on normal. Version 2.5 is the Puzzle Bobble 2 levels, but inserted in the Puzzle Bobble 3 engine. You know, with the anchor blocks, which is pretty cool. Now, before you move, you get to pick your character here. But we're gonna play as Bub. Now, you can put. There's two different puzzles here. There's one with the regular, without the guys around it, and there's another one with the guys around it. The ones without the guys around it are like regular puzzles, like on practice mode. But the ones with the guys around it are like these special like continuous boards. These extra vertical boards here. You see the meter I have on the right side there. Here, if you're able to clear the screen, you get extra bonus points for clearing the screen. It pushes down the screen more. So ideally, you want to be able to dig up to the top. But the bubble designs also changed. You saw how the bubble designs were on the practice rounds, but they're different designs here. Now the bubbles you see the kind of bubbles I'm getting. They're not random, they're pseudo-random. Whereas they're random to a point, but the game's biased toward giving you bubbles you need more than bubbles you don't. Which is pretty nice. So that way you're not stuck like searching for a bubble you need forever. Now this is annoying like right here. Because you can't quite get a perfect bonus because I'm bad. That's something else I gotta take advantage of, like the left-right, the L-R nudge. Something else that you press L and R to nudge it like nudge your launcher like 1 pixel either direction. I were able to clear fast enough to get maximum time bonus. But these levels are cool. Let's do more of them. Let's go to Fancy Path. Okay. I'm not want to clear that purple vein in the middle, because that'll lead up to the top there. I want to leave that purple vein for later. The music in this game is pretty cool. I think it is, at least. I don't know if you guys can hear it too well. It's kind of quiet in this game. There. Let's get the perfect bonus. I kind of figured that something like that would be happening. So that's something you want to do for these like more vertical puzzle levels. Is that you want to like try to get veins and dig up to the veins, but you also gotta like clear out the bottom parts while you don't bottom out. Because if any bubble crosses the line at the bottom, you lose. There, let's play clean up there a little bit. Okay, I don't think I can make any of those shots. There we are. There we are. Had the little finagle it in there. There we are. There, I didn't get to that purple fast enough. I could have got that perfect bonus. But we're still doing good. We got a lot of buffer room. Now this is a little tricky here. We don't really got any veins to look forward to, so we just gotta play some good old puzzle, some just good old fashioned clean puzzle bobble here. Now, I'm being a little risky here. I'm I'm playing for points when I should be playing for survival. Okay, I gotta like not mess up so bad here. There we are. Now we gotta dig up through the middle here. I don't got any greens I can shoot for. Can at least get that. I don't need greens, dang game. I'm getting a little low here. Let's drop that a little bit. Hey, this is looking kind of tight. Come on, I need another red. I'm not gonna get that another red. Damn. And it starts you over right there too. It's pretty nice. You lose all your points and you start over though. Oh well. I played badly there. I could have made it. I missed a lot of shots. I like these extra levels here. Perfect. That's pretty clean. Yeah, let's dig up these rainbow bubbles are pretty cool too. So I gotta dig out these rainbow bubbles here. Oh, I'm digging myself into a corner. There we are. I'm trying to get fancy with these rainbow bubbles here. There we are. That's some breathing room to get this yellow shot. I missed because I'm bad. Get that shot. Yeah, I got that shot. And you saw that the rainbow bubbles can combo into stuff, which is pretty cool. It's nice watching the bubbles cascade. There we are. See if I fit that shot in there. This isn't looking good though. I'm probably gonna end up dying again. I'm gonna try. Well, so I was gonna try not to die, but I didn't get a yellow in time. This is a warm up. Okay, we're at the part that's not so fucky anymore. Okay. Helps if I nail my shots. I gotta be able to nail my shots too. I'm missing a lot of my shots. We're doing better this time. We're getting our shots that we need to get. Hope nobody heard that. Don't ask me what that was. I won't tell you what that noise was if you heard that noise. I'm gonna keep that open so I can get this orange. Okay, can I fit this yellow there? Yes, I can. There, that was close. There's some clean puzzle bobble right here. There, I fit that right in there. Yeah, I'm getting some of these good shots. There we are. That helped a lot. See, these are called puzzle levels, but they do get pretty tricky. Okay, purple at the top. Fit right in there. Bullseye. Knock some time bonus. I did continue once, but let's forget about that. Let's go to K. Just shoot straight up. This is cool. A lot of rainbow bubbles. Pretty rainbows. Combo. Okay, let's not miss our shots here. This is my favorite song in the game. I like this song. It's sort of like a semi-remix of a song from Puzzle Bubble 2. It's pretty cute. I wish I could have got that perfect bonus there. I missed too many shots to get a perfect bonus because I'm bad. My aim's not calibrated good enough yet. I failed the calibration test. I used to be a lot faster at this game. I need to get my speed back. I usually do pretty good at most puzzle games. This has an extra layer of a skill check, is you need to aim your shots. Whereas something like Dr. Mario and Tetris, you put your pieces down where you want them. And this is sort of the same thing. It's just there's an extra skill check in the aiming and the bouncing, which is pretty neat. I like the extra skill check involved. It's pretty unique. Yeah, if I can dig up to that black line there, gray line, there's where I want to go, while keeping the rest of the stack down. Yeah, we're doing good. Doing good. Don't got a place for this blue anywhere. Okay, can I get the shot here? Yes, I can. Okay, if I move that green out of there, I can dig up to the black. I do got a shot there. Can I make it? Yes, perfect. Well, this is a pretty check color pattern. Tricolor pattern. I should have left that open for the purple. I gotta learn to place my shots better. I'm getting a little low. There, that was a good shot. There, these purples out of here. I do gotta dig up to those star bubbles. The stack's sort of increasing at an accelerated pace. There's only 3 colors. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Get like these shots that fit right in there. That's what we like to see. Okay. Perfect. And there we are. Ended off. Got one last perfect in there. And because I didn't die, didn't get a full time bonus. Have to keep our points this time though. Oh, we can change our characters between rounds. Let's go to Q. Q is a good letter, and we go end on a question mark. Let's finish with the question mark. And since this doesn't have guys dancing around, this is a regular puzzle level. So I want to be careful. There we are. Good shot, me. Man, I'm nailing these shots. I'm impressed with myself. Okay, let's clear that out so we get some breathing room. Man, I'm on fire now. Maybe my calibration test was a success. Not so much there, and not so much there, but still. A couple good shots in there. Just eat you away. There you are. Yeah, the game's gonna let me do that green for free. Sure, might as well. Well, I didn't see that purple lane all the way over there. Should have definitely went for that. There. That's to make up for a mistake. Should definitely went for that the first time. Okay. Here, I need to check a message really quick. There wasn't a message I needed to check. Yeah, let's pop that rainbow bubble. I'll get that. That'll connect that orange. There, I'm gonna dig it along the side there. Can I get that green? Yes, I can. Good shot, me. I think the angle might be too steep here. No, we got it. I missed my yellow shot, though. It's upsetting. There, I didn't miss that orange shot, at least. There. Nailing those shots. This green's got nowhere to be. There we are. I thought I'd screw myself there for a second. Yeah, I wanted... Ideally, I think I want to get a purple over there. Or red. That works too. Damn. Didn't aim it shallow enough. Won't get any place for this orange. Or this purple. Here, let's do this. Try to get us out of that mess. This is looking pretty tight. Okay. Get out of that jam too. It's not what I wanted to hit, but it keeps us alive. Now I want an orange. There we are. Looked a little close there for a second, but we squeaked it out. Okay. Ooh, this one has a big yellow vein in the middle there. That's what I want to go for. There we are. That was a simple puzzle after that nail biter. It's a mix of easy and hard puzzles. Hey, this one's probably going to be harder. It's going to be a double wide. Ooh, this is a bowling ball. This basically destroys any bubble it touches, but it gets stopped by anchor balls. Oh, it doesn't. Let's just do this. Oh yeah, it does get stopped by anchor bubbles. Man, I did bad at aiming those. Yeah, I need to recalibrate my aim badly. Okay. There, good shot. Not good shot. And those ones are going to be annoying to get. Okay, that one was low enough that I was able to get it. Yeah, that's no big loss there. Well, at least that's something. Okay, we got this. We squeaked that by. Thought the bowling balls could go through the anchor bubbles. But they destroy any regular bubble in their path. Let's end on the question mark. We're mysterious. Mysterious stranger. Combo, 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 combo. Good combo. That was a good shot. There we are, I got my calibration back. I say as I missed that easy shot. Man, I should just learn to shut up. That's what I should say. Still made it through. And this is the last set of puzzles, So these should be the hardest puzzles. I'll just clear these out for now. I don't think I want to waste my star bubbles yet. Let's play regular puzzle bubble for a bit. Here, we need to clear this bluebee over here. Get that out of there. I think now's the time when I want to start popping my star bubbles here for a little extra help. That's a nice shot though. Yeah, I don't want to waste it on an orange. We don't got really that many oranges. Yeah, I need to fit this stuff over here for a little bit. There we are. Okay, blue will help too. Yeah, I think we're gonna make it out of this alive. Yeah, that did not go how I planned that. Yeah, let's fit that up there. Just miss these. Thanks shot. Nope, I could have done a safer shot, but I wanted to get the cool shot. We didn't die though. That's all that matters. Ooh, this one's a weird looking level. Just purples and whites. Yeah, I did not play this well. That's for darn sure. This was very poorly played. Now I'm being insulted with the helpline here. I wouldn't be surprised if I lose with the helpline still. I mean, there's only 2 colors and you're still screwing me on these colors game. RNG can be rough sometimes. That just be how it be. Got that out of there. Let's just take the easy shot. Had to use the guideline. I'm bad. Okay, next puzzle. This one should be the hardest puzzle because usually level 30s are usually either really easy or really hard. Just depends if they want to give you free points or make the last one challenging. Depends on which letter you go to, I guess. Let's see. Clear this out. We're digging through. Nothing really I can put there. That was a good clear. I need a red pretty badly. Well, this will buy me some time. Even if it wasn't the best, even if it didn't drop more bubbles, it bought me some time. There we are. Sometimes you gotta choose between dropping a lot of bubbles or buying you some time at the bottom. It's a careful balancing act. It's pretty. That's why I like Puzzle Bubble too, as well. Now the final level. It is pretty much just free points. The level. Well, mostly free points. So I gotta get some aiming. Let's get that purple. There you are. aim better over here. That was not better aim. Hey, my aim's real bad. That was a nice shot, though. There, that should be an easy shot. Oh, I may have screwed myself. Oh, I made that shot. Nice. I impressed even myself there. That was harder than it looked at first. Well, we made it. We had to continue though. So we didn't. I don't know if we're gonna. I don't think there might be multiple endings here. The game ended. Let's go home. I know Puzzle Bobble 2 has multiple endings. I don't know if this changes depending on the character or not. Let's go home. Yeah, Bub's going home. He just Photoshop slides into the arcade machine. We get to listen to this cool music as Bub and Bob are going through the backgrounds. The Puzzle Bobble has some pretty chill music to listen to. So these backgrounds are pretty cool. I think they're pretty much photos of like actual locations and stuff. I think they're just photos. Ooh, to see Bub and Bob's cousins flying through the air, rainbow color of whatever these things are, dinosaurs. You get to see the credits. These credits are good. Nice to get to watch the cute dinosaurs and the cool and the relaxing chill music. And Puzzle Bobble is just a good game. The puzzle mode's pretty good. I like the versus mode play a lot, but the puzzle mode play is good. It's good. We'll play around with a little bit more. There's a little dance at the end. Your score is not very good because you died at the end. 54,450. Is that very good? And there, he's noticed the code there. B left, right, B. What could that be? You know, we gotta do something else here. We are 6. I am 4 years old. But, you know that code there, that's a little interesting, isn't it? Let's do that. You enter it here on the press start screen. Oh, I gotta get game over really quick. This accidentally went too fast. Here, it's game over really quick. There's game over. Because we suck. Boo. Okay. Okay, B left, right, B. You notice like the little green guy at the bottom right corner. Now what I think this does is, let's go back to arcade mode again. And you notice at the bottom left it says another world. Let's go to puzzle and go to normal again. Let's go back to level B here. And I don't know if these are going to be different here. I don't know if these long vertical levels are going to be different. I'll play this one out. If it's not, then... But what another world's supposed to do is that it's supposed to change the levels to be different. Now, I don't think these are going to be different. Okay. B left, right, B. Okay. Okay, we're back in normal. You see that another world's not down there. So, let's go to normal. I'll go to level A over here and show you like the first level here, first couple levels. See here. Yeah, that was pretty nice, wasn't it? And you get to see level 2. The beginning levels are really easy. We'll play out level A here. Man, I suck. I suck. I missed that shot. I missed that though. So hopefully this will change. Level A, I'm just playing through level A because level A is like pretty fast. These are easy levels. You know, assuming I don't miss my shots like I'm doing right now. Yeah, I like when I do that. When I miss my shot, but I have to get it on the second shot. It's like quick mistake. Quick mistake, Vixen. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this yellow bubble here, because that's just in the way. Then I wanna go over to reds. There we are. If I wanted to go for tricky shots, I probably coulda went straight for reds. Okay, this last one's probably gonna be a little trickier. Well, not too much trickier, but a little bit. Nice shot. Nice shot. Man, nailing these. Yeah, that was like that's like level A. You can see all the fancy levels are off to the right there. So it's game over. Here. Let's continue then game over so that we get a 0 highest score so that we don't have to waste time at 3 in a name. Now let's do B left right B. Hopefully it'll show different levels here on level A. So I think that's the idea there, is that another world is supposed to like be like different levels. I think the special vertical levels you saw are exempt. Let's see level A here. No, this is still the same. Or is it different? Oh, it is different. See, the anchors are on the side there. So yeah, it is a different level. Yeah, I just think the vertical levels are exempt. So you saw how I was just able to blow through it on the first pass, but you see it's a little bit different here. But if you know the B left right B code, you can just enter it in without having the beat of mode first. But yeah, these are different. They're modified to be a little bit harder. I made mistakes. I made up for my mistakes though. Here, let's get that blue bee. There we are, nice shot. It's like I'm playing golf. Nice shot. I might play Mario Golf a little later, but that might be the last game I play. Golf's always just a relaxing time. Ooh, these are a little bit different. I mean, I'll take that purple shot though. Yeah, I want to save my like middle shot so I can use that green up the gut. Yeah, green up the gut. It's kind of thinking about what if something else, but I just took the green shot. Okay, up the gut there. Okay, just slightly off. And just slightly off. Yeah, that's better. Okay, we got a blue coming up there. There we are. Let's do it that way. I could go for the tricky shot, but I played it safe. But yeah, this basically gives you a whole other set of levels to play. Another world's pretty nice. What's level 4? Oh, it's a log, so I do have to make the tricky shot now. Yeah, let's just dump that away. There, nailed that. But this is neat. They're subtly different. They're not like massively different. I like how they're subtly different. It's pretty neat. That's probably not what I wanted to do, but that's what happened. So we got to roll with it. Yeah, I got this weird, like, claw thing going on here. Bounce. At least that's a positive effect of it, of you being able to bounce off the ceiling in this game. Because in Puzzle Bobble 2, you can't bounce off the ceiling; it just sticks to the ceiling. But this level's probably different too. I didn't pay too much attention to this level when we got here. So let's do a run versus AI. We get to see the battle mode in action. Now I'm probably still gonna play as Bub, even though I don't. I like using a different character, but we'll play as Bub for consistency. Okay, we're on normal now. Let's play versus AI. Now there's practice, and then you can play practice the just first 3 rounds, but you can play on normal or hard. Then you get different puzzles depending on if you pick normal or hard. And the AI is a little better, but you see here. Thing with the different characters have different bubble patterns. They either push up from the bottom, or they either blow up from the bottom, or push from the top. Now I'm just gonna do Bub. He has a basic bubble pattern that all extends from the bottom. But the way the garbage works is that if you drop bubbles, like as I was doing, like for points, the more you drop at once, the more points you get. So the bubbles are a little different here. And you see on the right side, it's a mirrored of my side, which is pretty cool. So it's not an exact copy, but it's mirrored. So let me build up one here. So this is a risky strategy you can build up. You see, if you want to try to, by doing combos that clear more than 3 bubbles at once, or by dropping bubbles, you're able to send attack garbage to the other side. I don't know if you're paying attention to the attack garbage, but you saw yellow bubbles and red bubbles. Red bubbles means it's a 7+ attack, and it sends in intervals at 7. That it sends like it's a 1 row bubble worth of attack. Debbie Bubble 3. I like how Puzzle Bobble 3 is even that's the actual game that we're playing. Man, I should have waited for the rainbow bubbles. Because rainbow bubbles are like kind of like a combo, semi-combo. See, this girl just sends rainbow bubbles everywhere. There. Nice shot. There, good combo. Yes. I got lucky there. I misplayed that a little bit, but I got lucky there. And these are like based on other arcade games. This is a claw game. This is pretty neat. These are like cute little references. We'll get to like an obvious one here soon, which I think most people will recognize even if they don't play the games. You probably noticed it. There's a suspicious looking guy that looks suspiciously like somebody. But yeah, you can play risky by like doing stuff like this. You like pile up, and just dump. I like doing this strategy because it's just like you get like be aggressive quickly, and if you go fast enough, you're able to overwhelm your opponent like that. See, I think I'm a little bit better at versus play than single player play. Mahjong. Clubhouse Games taught me how to play Mahjong. Now this is an E-rated game, but some of these Japanese Mahjong games you play for boobies, put it lightly. Some of them arcade Mahjong games are strip Mahjong games, but not all of them, just some of them. Okay, just build up over here. Don't break it. See, that's the problem with playing risky, is that you sometimes get blocked off like that. See, I kind of screwed myself there. See, I played too risky. I should have paid attention to my opponent sending garbage. So let's keep playing as Bub. We're Bubba. Bubba. See, the basic layout of the battle arenas are, well, the versus puzzles, the versus boards are similar, but the colors change and the layouts change slightly. There. Has a big attack. There, small attack. I am playing really risky. See, the way I play is like really risky and aggressive. I don't really play defensively, like just clearing the board. I like getting the kill early. You saw how that backfired. Musashi fight. Now this looks a lot like Street Fighter, doesn't it? Not so subtle reference. Yeah, I think Taito does have Karate Champ or Yair Kung Fu, so it could be that guy, but just look at him. Look at him over there. He's standing like Ryu. He looks like Ryu. It's Ryu. It's Ryu. You can't tell me otherwise. But either way, he's dead. That's who I usually use. I usually use Ryu because he has Bub's attack pattern, but he can also push down from the top if you get a big attack going. Now this lady's weird. She can only attack by pushing downward. She doesn't send bubbles. She doesn't send bubbles from below. She only pushes down from the top. She's a weird lady. I don't know if I like her. I like being able to attack from the bottom, from the top. I don't know if I like being able to attack exclusively from the top. Which is why I like using the Street Fighter guy. Not Ryu, whatever his name is. Or maybe I just like sending bubbles from the bottom just so they keep clogging up stuff. Because that seems like a good idea too. You see the characters have the animations depending on how good they're doing too. Like how close they are, if they're winning or if they're close to the bottom. Now, if the opponent's in danger but you're not, you'll see your character like do like a little happy animation. It's pretty nice. Jack. Now Jack has a weird attack pattern. They send star bubbles and wood blocks, so it can be kind of a double-edged sword. The wood blocks are just dead blocks, which are good attack blocks, but they also send star bubbles, which is not good. You don't want to send your opponent star bubbles, needless to say. No, rainbow bubbles. It's rainbow bubbles, wood, and star bubbles. So yeah, the star bubble is gonna be hard for them to deal with. This will be a combo into a drop. See there, I got a star bubble there. Let's decide to cash that out. Oof. They got a big thing going on there. Yeah, I was thinking about saving it, but I would have got covered up anyway. There, I need the air. There, I should have stalled in case he killed himself. I didn't play fast enough. I like to think I'm okay at the versus mode. Yeah, just my calibration's just a little off. So you see that not Ryu's attack power is the same, except he can push down instead of up as well. Oh, the rainbow bubbles can be double-edged sword as well. I know Bub and Street Fighter guy have the most balanced attack pattern. Just depends on what bubbles line up. And you can't counter bubbles. You can send garbage, but you can't like offset garbage like you can in Puyo Puyo. That's what makes Puyo Puyo cool. Offsetting and the chain mechanics is pretty cool. Let's set you over there. Okay. Gotta nail my shots here. Not nailing my shots. Aw. I got hit with like a two attack garbage and it sent it just all the way to the left. I had a plan, but this garbage just had to go all the way to the left, which was not part of my plan. So I usually do better at this. I'm just thinking it up real bad today. There. That's good. Let's build this up a little bit. There, let's cash that out. Okay. Wait for a yellow. Yeah, that works. I'll cash that out. That should be a kill. Yeah, I got it that time. You see, I'm really playing really aggressive. It can be a little tricky sometimes. This is actually, I know this is based on a real arcade game called Sonic Blast Man. It's basically a thing where you punch something as hard as you can and it reads your punch force. And if you punch it hard enough, you win the game. It's pretty funny. Has some funny animations and such. I'm gonna save those star bubbles for emergencies. Now this guy I know has a wood block in his attack pattern, which is pretty strong, but he only sends like 3 different colored bubbles, which can be good or bad depending. Depends on what you're looking for. See, we got a nice red setup over there. The attack, of course, the attack bubble will go all the way to the right. The dispersion is random of the attack bubbles. If it's not a full row, it's random where each one goes. But if it's like a full row, it randomizes where each one goes within the row. So it's just you're at the mercy of the RNG a little bit when you get sent attack bubbles, which can be good or bad depending on where it goes where. I aimed a little bit too far. Okay, let's cash out this yellow when we can. Oh, we got rolled. I missed too many of my shots. If I would have hit any one of those shots, we would have been fine. See, I'm playing too risky. See, if we would have hit any one of those shots I messed up, we would have been completely fine. I'm a mess up artist. I am an artist. I'm an artist at messing up things. So, we got a nice blue setup over here. Okay, I almost got RNG'd there. I tell you, it'd be nice to be able to clear that blue area out. I mean, the bubbles weren't kind. I just wasn't getting what I needed to shoot. I was not getting what I needed at all from the launcher. Yeah, let's not waste the star bubble. We got access to the star bubble. Let's not waste it, save it for attacks. There we got a nice big vein. I see a big attack I can do. I need a red for it though. There. Big attack. I should hurt him at least a little bit. I'm gonna save that star bubble there. Hopefully I can save it. There, got it that time. He falls over and he gets crushed. He failed to punch the thing away. Devil Bubble. That's Evil Bubble Bubble. It's Evil Bob, whatever his name is. Like Evil Bub. I don't know. I think he has the same attack pattern as Bub and Bob. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, he has a log in there. He's sweating real bad. He's gonna be all stinky. Oh no, extra fight. It's the little green guy. The bad guy of all the Bubble Bobble games. At least I think he is. I know he's like, he's a recurring bad guy in the Puzzle Bobble games at least. Let's get that out of there. We do got a green over here we can drop. There. We beat the final boss right away. Both parts of the final boss right away. Now, I know to unlock one of the characters, you have to go through hard without losing once to any of the AI, which I know I can do. Just I played super risky. Everybody's smiling. Yay! Everybody's throwing Bubba party. You did it. Celebrate good times. Oh, funny mustache. And you get the standard credits again. We get to listen to this cool, chill music again. It's just Puzzle Bobble's just some happy music. Some happy bubbly music. I mean, bubbly suits the Puzzle Bobble theme. It's all bubbly. We're in the library. We're gonna read some books, motherfucking books. Still got another verse to this song. Get to dancing all night. This game's just really cute. Your score is bad. And it gives you the B left right B code again. All rounds. We'll do something different here. Fuck. Yet I am 4 years old. Do I want to play Puzzle Bobble somewhere, or do you want to switch to a different game? Yeah, we'll do it a little bit more. Let's show you the 4-player mode. Let's show off the 4-player mode, because that's the marquee. Then you get to select all the characters you have unlocked. Okay, we got AI. It's hard AI. Let's play against Rainbow Girl. girl that only pushes down. Man, my screen's like offset a little bit. Oh, well, I can still see the whole thing. Need to adjust the position of the screen. You have an interesting attack pattern. So there's two modes. There's arcade and time trial. Arcade's like a four-way battle where you send garbage to each other, and time trial is there's a board you need to clear. You don't send garbage to each other. You have to be the first one to clear the board. Now you can do wins is first to get wins, or points where first place gets so many points, then second, third, and fourth. So let's do points. Default's 15. Let's do a 15 point arcade game. Now the thing is though, holy shit, this is tiny. Here. Okay, let's move this over to the left a little bit. I forgot how tiny this is. I don't know if I'll be able to see it from back here. But the interesting thing here is that, man, you need a bigger TV for this. This is tiny. But the thing is, though, you see at the bottom there, next to the portraits, is that you can set it to attack certain people. So right now, I just have it set to attack people evenly. But if I press the C buttons, I can like attack the person specifically. But if I press C up, it goes back to me. Different C buttons go to different attack persons. Or if I just don't want to focus on anybody, I can just spread my attack evenly across everybody. Yeah, I'm being targeted though. Yeah, let's target player 4 because they're being a dick to me. No, let's target player 3. Player 3 can be a problem. Ideally, if I wasn't bad, I'd go through that a lot faster. I kind of want to keep player 4 alive because they send me star bubbles on occasion. Now the thing is though, if you spread your attack evenly, you do like a little bit of damage to everybody. But if you choose to target one person, you do full damage to that one person. So there's like a toss-up if you want to spread even damage, or just like go all in on one person. Man, I suck. There we are. That's a big attack. We gotta attack player 2 a little bit. So I put like a big attack on player 3. We gotta attack player 2 a little bit there. This is a pretty cool mode. But it's 4 players, so you just need a bigger TV for this. I'm kind of like struggling to see where I'm aiming back here. But this is still a pretty cool mode. See, that's the only one of a 4-player mode too. It's pretty neat. Now, I sent you a big attack and you still lived. But it's only it's one-on-one now. No holds barred. I got a couple attacks ready. A small attack. Let's get a big attack. See, we're playing chess and checkers at the same time. Cheskers. Oh. This works differently than what I thought. When you get attacked, you send your own attack pattern up at yourself. Let's get it. That's like, because I saw she had garbage there. I was like, why isn't the garbage sending? It's like you send your own attack pattern at yourself. I said she only sends downwards once she gets a full thing. That's why. No, I'm gonna play stall. We're playing stall tactics. I will lane this out. We're playing for time. Damn. But that's interesting. I didn't know that. That you only attack yourself. Yeah, it's 5-3-1-0. So 3 wins gives you 15. I mean, I'm going to attack player 3 then. If that's the case. But then I'm getting star bubbles too. Maybe that's just a glitch when there's 2 players left. I don't know. Okay, I want a red. Red would be pretty sweet. There we are. Big attack. To whoever I was attacking. Yeah, let's get that purple. I'm surprised I can still see the colors. I don't know how it looks for you guys, but I'm having a hard time seeing. But it's still fun. Okay. Okay. You got 3rd last time. You got a point, so I'm taking you out. Target highest priority is whoever has more points. I am a dick. Target the player that's winning. Oh, I might be dead here. Yeah, this is a not good. I mean, we're still living. The pushdown is a little generous in multiplayer mode. It seems like. Guess they want to give you more time to work with. I don't know how I didn't die. I mean, it's not looking very good here. I don't think I can stall. I'll just take the second. I'm still winning overall. We're getting there. Let's focus player 3 some more. Dang, it went the wrong way. When you shoot straight up like that, it sort of acts like a... I think it favors the right side. I should have known that. I played this game for so long. I think it slightly favors the right side. When you sort of like hit 2 bubbles at the same time, and they'll sort of slip off to the right side if you hit them at the same angle and shit. If that makes sense. Yeah, let's break that off. You have the advantage. You can watch the other people and tell me what they're doing. Oh, I lost. Damn. I'm gonna get no points this round. They caught onto my plan. Now I just have to hope player 2 wins. Come on, player 2. Pull out a W for me. Nope, player 3 got 3rd. So somebody's gonna get close to winning. Come on. I don't really... Well, it looks like player 3 is gonna win this. It's not looking good for player 4 over there. Okay. Let's not die immediately this time. Okay, player 3 is winning, so target player 3 with my attack power. Target player 3. Man, I'm getting targeted. Hopefully I get ignored. Okay, I want to keep that orange right there. orange. It's good. There, that'll get me out of this jam. Man, I was hoping it would prioritize not the rainbow bubble, but that works too. Man, I'm getting targeted. Everybody's gunning for me. I'm getting dunk piled on. Here, red would be really cool. Oof. Oh, dog. Damn attack bubbles. Going exactly where I don't need them to go. I hope both 2 and 4 target 3 because 3 will win if they get first. No, it doesn't look like 2's gonna make it. Come on, player 4. You can pull this out. You're in good standing right now. Good. The game keeps going. Man, this is tricky though. Both player 3 and player 4 are close to winning. Third place is worth 1 point. So we gotta keep them the third, or both of them the third and fourth, to make the game keep going. Okay. Target 3. 3 seems like the most pain in the ass at the moment. Because her attack pattern doesn't send bubbles, doesn't block your shots, since they only push down, not come up from the bottom. I'm gonna start attacking player 4. Player 4 now. Because player 3 looks like not a good spot. Yeah, I need my telescope to see these shots I'm doing. I'm surprised I'm doing as good as I can, not being able to see too well. Could be worse. I could be playing off my monitor with like a little bit of delay. Yeah, it's mono and mono. I have to win this for the game to keep going. No wait, she wins. No wait, Jack wins either way. Sorry, Jack. I think the character's name is Jack. Okay. Can I lame this out? Yeah, I can send some attack bubbles. I mean, they won either way. Damn. I got a first, but didn't matter. Damn. That's how points work, I guess. If it was wins, we would have kept going. His player 3 only had 2 wins. And I would have been right there. Damn. They points at me. But that's the 4-player mode. 4-player mode's cool. We don't need to do win challenge. Let's do 1 run of win challenge. Long as we can go. You can unlock 2 characters through win challenge. I think there's one at 7 and there's like one at 7 or 8 and one at 25. I don't think we're gonna get to 25. And you get this like, I don't know why, but I always call this like Christmas music. It sounds like Christmas music to me. Damn, I missed my shot. Small attack. Now the AI starts off pretty weak, but it gets stronger and it gets like a handicap boost, like it gets more attack power as it goes on too. Like the more wins you get in the row, the higher attack power boost it gets. It gets sort of like it's a handicap as you get more wins. At least I think it does. So we'll do one attempt at win challenge and we'll play another game. We got Greg. I think that's his name, Greg. Okay, got purple. Purple's good. Okay, we got a source of 2 really strong drops here. Okay, we're gonna get covered here. And we got covered. You know, I played too risky. Okay, we got our thing uncovered there. You know what, this one doesn't count. We need a good run. One good run at win contest. I promise. Now the thing with win contest is, you saw that first one I did? The AI is random, but the puzzles are in a set order, which is like pretty weird. The backgrounds and AI you fight are random, but the puzzles are in a set order, which is pretty neat. So I guess if you like wanted to speed run or get to like the 25 wins, you just memorize the best ways to play the puzzles that you're given. Because the puzzles and win contests are always in a set order. This is pretty neat trivia. And the colors might be like randomized too. The way the colors are randomized is the same every time, if that makes sense. Okay, Jester Girl. Yeah, let's not get covered up this time. Okay, we got two break points. Let's just take that break point. Yeah, good win. Okay, we got past level 2. Let's keep going. For our aggressive play style. Got a big old lump here. Okay, what's this board? Okay, I don't remember this board. I think I remember this board though. I want to be able to stack this up. Okay, I need some whites. Yeah, I got that. Man, the game just lined up chunks of purple for him. You like not do that for me, game. Just don't line up chunks of purple for free for him. That's a harsh RNG sometimes. That then just gives your opponents like big old clusters of bubbles. Oh, it's a mirror match. We're facing a mirror of ourselves. I know a lot of people don't like mirror matches in like competitive games, but I don't think mirror matches are cool. It's like who can be the best with the same exact tools you're given. I personally like mirror matches. Yeah, it's fortune teller lady. Okay, this one's just a standard. There's not really any weird things going on here. Okay, I got a green anchor over there. Can I get my anchor, please? There it is. And I missed my shot. I missed my shot again. Okay, we can salvage this. No, that's a sign I should stop. Because I'm missing my shots. And depending on the number of wins you get is how far you get in the sliding puzzle. And you get like a better fanfare the more wins you get in a row. Damn. That's what I think. Game over. And I think we'll play one more game. We've been streaming for a while. Mario Party 3 took up a lot of space. Man, I think I said I'd end it with Mario Golf, but we'll play something else. Let's keep the variety going. Let's play a non-Mario game as the last game as well. Maybe this is where I'll pull out something weird. I'll lure you in with something familiar, then play with something a little bit less familiar. Because Puzzle Bobble's not as familiar. Let's pull out something weird. Let's pull out a weird-ass game. Let's get weird. Let's find like something weird to play as the last game. Just looking through these 64 games I have. It's not weird enough. That's not weird enough. Come on, where's the weird games? That's not weird, but I like that game. Hey, this would be weird. That's a good candidate for a weird game. I don't know, I kind of just feel like playing Pokemon as well. Let's see. That could be funny. See, no. Yeah, I do got a couple candidates right now. Well, that could be fun. This could be fun too. Yeah, I got some. I'm a game collector. So I got like a bunch of weird stuff I could pull out. Yeah, that's not weird, but that's a good game. You could just play that for a little bit. Let's see. This could be weird. And it's not Mario Golf. Oh, this would be definitely weird. I don't even know what you are. I mean, I'd be a good candidate if I don't even know what that is. But let's play a weird I'm familiar with, at least. I mean, I said Perfect Dark would be a good game to play. You know, let's not get too weird. Let's just play familiar games for now. You know, I do like weird games. It's been a while since I played it. We'll play that for like a bit. I suppose that sounds good to me. You can see my high scores. Fuck. You see ass 6. Fuck. Yeah, nothing for challenge. There's win contest. Damn. Yeah, you're gonna see a black screen for a bit while I switch games here. We're not playing anything weird right yet tonight. Come on, game, just boot up right away. Yeah, that's good. Good game. Yeah, that rare intro. This is one of the late N64 games. This was released late in the 64 lifespan. Perfect Dark. And this plays like the credits. You just let it sit there. So well, we're not just gonna let it sit there. Perfect Dark, if you're not familiar, is like a first-person shooter on the 64. It's like one of the granddaddies of first-person shooters. Well, no, you know, discounting Doom. I think I wanted that one. But if you ever heard of 007 GoldenEye, it's kind of like that game. That's also a look button. Let me look at the controls really quick. I'm pretty sure I remember the controls of this. So I want reverse pitch. No, I want that off. I want up to move up and down to move down. I want high res. I don't need high res. We're playing 4.9. We don't need the. I wonder if does that actually change on my display? It doesn't display on here. Oh, let's name up screen size wide cinema. There's a lot of options here. But this is a first-person shooter made by Rare, who you may know as, you know, Donkey Kong Country, Killer Instinct, Diddy Kong Racing Banjo-Kazooie, Battletoads, Glass Corpse. You know, Rare has made a lot of good games, like Cameo, Elements of Power, Conker's Bad Fur Day. They made a lot of good games, but they also made GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark's sort of like a spiritual successor to GoldenEye. And pretty much, I think Perfect Dark's like the better game in every way. It's more polished, more features and everything. But there is like a single player mode here. I don't have everything unlocked. I remember I like went halfway through like the special agent missions. So I didn't complete everything yet. But it's kind of set up like GoldenEye. There's like 3 difficulty levels here. There's 3 difficulty levels: Agent, Special Agent, Perfect Agent. Like Agent, Secret Agent, 00 Agent, or in GoldenEye or James Bond games. But you see here, when you go up in difficulty, there you get more objectives to do. And the AI is better on harder difficulties, better aiming, more health, and you take more damage on harder difficulties. And there's like less weapon spawns, or less spawns for you. Like start with less equipment, and you're able to pick up less throughout the level. You gotta be careful. These levels are crafted really well. Like they're like really good missions and such. I think Perfect Dark's like a really well crafted game, although it can get laggy at parts. So. But I don't know if you want to watch me do missions. I just plan on playing like the multiplayer for like a little bit. This multiplayer is fun. But there's a cool thing here. I can't select this. I could plug in a second controller and show you, but counter-operative is cool. Solo is the standard single-player game. Cooperative is a single-player game, except you get to play with somebody else. Seeing all the different, you get to play with somebody else. Either AI controlled, or a second player if you have a controller in. So you can have the AI is not very good. You know, depending on the thing, you can't play the dual multiplayer. That would be 2. And depending on the difficulty, you can have 2 AIs with you. But you can still only have like 1 human player. On Agent difficulty, you can have 2 AIs. On special and perfect, you can only have one. I like that. I like that on easy. You can have 2 AIs. The AI is not going to be much better if you have 2 of them. You can turn friendly fire on or off, or have the radar on or off to show where you guys are. But it's basically a single player game except you do them co-op. I don't know if player 2 can complete objectives. I think it's all tied to player 1. I think player 2 is basically an extra health bar and can shoot people for you. But I don't know. It's been a while since I played co-op, so I have no idea to play it with. If you play with an AI, AI is basically an extra health bar for you and you have to do all the missions. But counter-operative's cool. It's basically... Here, I can at least load up the menu really quick if I plug in a second controller. I do have a second controller right here. It's testing this controller. This controller is bad. I need to get a new controller. There, you saw when I plugged it in, the counter-operative message came up, lit up. Now, because counter-operators, there's no like objective, there's no progression. You just play the missions and counter-operative. It's the same thing. It's the same missions. Like agent, special agent, perfect agent. You see the objectives. The objectives are like the same. Perfect agent. But it's like it's multiplayer, but one person plays like they're playing like the solo mission, and the other person's an enemy agent on the enemy side. But the thing is though, the player playing like the missions like as Joanna Dark, which is the main character, has 1 health bar, but it's like a full Joanna Dark. You can collect the weapons. You basically play like a single player mission. But instead of like all AI, there's a second person running around as an enemy. And they have like a standard like weapon that the enemy has, but when they start with like a lower health, and they take more damage and die easier. But they have infinite lives basically. When they die, they just take control of another person in the level. But when you spawn in, you just spawn in as a generic guy. But as you die, you just take control of other AIs in the level. So you can just hop around to an AI with a better weapon and such, or better guns. Like one of the options you have is a suicide pill, which you can take, and it just lets you swap bodies, because as the counter-operative you have infinite lives. You just have to try to stop the player agent at all costs by killing them. It's a pretty fun mode. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. They can choose like for player 1 or player 2 to be the counter-operative agent. You can have the radar on or off. Player 1 wins when they complete all the objectives and reach the exit. Player 2 wins when player 1 dies by any means. Either by their hand or one of the AIs. But yeah, I can show you in cooperative. You can have human instead of simulant. It's pretty cool. And the solo missions are pretty cute. The dual as counter-operative would be funny. But I'm probably just going to play the combat simulator. I just want to show you around. This is something that Perfect Dark has over GoldenEye. The hub world. Yeah, I still remember all the controls. Yeah, let me get the control room language filter. That's the stereo. Aim control hole. I want the hole in that toggle. You know, let's turn auto aim off. I know what look ahead is. We don't need no auto aim. Yeah, let's keep it on, why not? Man, I'm bad at navigating these menus. Control. Let's player 2 control. Well, auto aim's on by default, so let's just keep it on default for now. I just want reverse pitch off. Control style. Yeah, both L and R are aim. Well, yeah, I still remember everything. The D-pads works as the C buttons. But this is something else you can do that's cool. Both GoldenEye and Perfect Dark allow you to plug in 2 controllers. And you have 2 controllers plugged in. You can use a 2.x control style, which is pretty cool. You use the left. It's sort of like plays like a two stick shooter. And you just you just have to grapple with 260 and 64 controllers, so you can manage that.
Needless to say, most people play as a 1-0. And if you play multiplayer, you have to use a 1-0 control. You have to use a 1x control style. But if you're playing solo missions or co-op missions or counter-op missions, you can do 2x control styles, which is funny. I can't use this. The 2x control styles are hard. And this hub world here is pretty cool. It's like the whole Carrington Institute. This is where Joanna Dark trains and such. And all the rooms have a different purpose. All these are named characters and such. You can like access these computers. You can learn more about the characters, the background of the story. U.S. President Jonathan Dark. That's your brother, Mr. Blonde. Daniel Carrington, old guy. And you Joanna Dark. Joanna Dark's cool. Wish Joanna Dark was more well known. She's like a really cool female character. She's just a really cool character in general. We got Elvis. Elvis the alien. Elvis is cool too. And these are the cheats. And something to do is that you unlock the cheats by completing objectives in the game. They complete this mission on this difficulty in X amount of time. Play as Elvis. Fun cheats, gameplay cheats, where you get like shields. Now you can't unlock cheats while using cheats, so you have to unlock everything by doing it like natural. So you get different starting weapons. The classic weapons are cool. I was able to get all these because it's just getting gold at supply range, but these are all weapons from GoldenEye, which is pretty cool. These still count as cheats, though, sadly, so you can't use them. Classic site, which is the site from GoldenEye. See, even if or you can have different buddies instead of like when you play cooperative, either with an AI or of a human, you could choose different character instead of Velvet's sort of like your sister, I think. But you know, even though I turn on like something benign, like I turn on something like classic sight, I can enable cheats here, right? I turn on something like classic sight here, which is just like the GoldenEye sight. It still counts as a cheat, but in order to unlock things, you have to have cheats off. If you have any cheats on, the game basically is basically telling you you're cheating. You're cheating. You know, you can even watch. You can just watch the cutscenes too. Cutscenes are cool. It has a lot of cutscenes. They're all in-game cutscenes. So I guess they weren't as hard to rent as like pre-rendered cutscenes.
If you hear any info, let me know.
I don't know. Maybe I'm probably wrong on that. But look, this whole hub area is pretty cool.
Hi there. Hey.
And the characters like talk to each other and everything. It's all pretty neat.
Hey there.
Hello.
And this is a training exercise for like the different gadgets you get throughout the solo missions. Like, this is a cool gadget. I'll use this really quick. So let's get the cam spy from the table. So let's bring up our weapon wheel. Cam spy. So you can see, this is a cool gadget. You use this on a couple missions. You use a modified version of this called the drug spy in one of the missions as well, which can tranquilize people. And this trains you how to use the different gadgets for the single player missions, which is pretty cool.
I just don't have the patience for this.
So this whole hub area is just really neat. See, and I think, and there's just an empty room over here. But the thing is, this isn't just a hub area. It doubles as an actual level later in the game, which is pretty cool. Like, the amount of details in this game is great.
Hello, Joanna.
And there's Daniel Carrington himself.
What is it, Joanna?
Characters get annoyed at that if you stand there with them. They're annoyed at your presence. They say hi all like nice and cheery, and then they get annoyed at you if you stand there with them for like more than 2 seconds afterwards. Check your elevator. And there's the other floor here. See, the frame rate's already going. This game is one of the few games that needed the expansion pack in order to like work well. You can play the game without the expansion pack technically, but you're limited to the multiplayer mode, the combat simulator here. You're limited to the combat simulator. You only play in 2-player mode in like really small, tiny windows. Like you're playing like 4-player split, but you only allows 2 players because the game just couldn't handle the rest. In order to play the full game, the single-player, co-op, counter-op, 4-player combat simulator, you need the expansion pack. There's only 2 games that outright needed it. Donkey Kong 64 and Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask outright needed the expansion pack in order to even work. Perfect Dark technically can work without the expansion pack, but you only play like, the back of the box even says, if you have the expansion pack, you play like 100% of the game, but if you don't have the expansion pack, you only play like 15% of the game, so you better buy the expansion pack. Like, Rare really pushed this game to the fullest. At least I think they did. So this is like a movement and movement in like combat simulator room. Like teaches you how to move around and such. How to do like unarmed and armed combat. See, these missions are cool. See, this one teaches you how to look around and such. Like dodge lasers, duck. Like duck, crouch, get up off the floor. So it's like there's 3 levels. You got standing, crouched, and prone.
Don't you have a life?
Don't you have a life? Well, thanks. So it just teaches you like some of the basic controls. And this is really cool over here. This is the firing range.
Ah, a star agent.
Hey.
I'm sure I don't need to tell you what to shoot at.
So these people and these faces, I think these are the faces of the developers too, like the employees at Rare and such. These are the faces of Rare. And you can look at the different weapons here. It's pretty cool. This game has quite a few weapons, you can see here. And when you go in here, you can test them out. See, let's use the Falcon 2. I don't know if I can do gold difficulty. Let's do bronze. Just because it's easy. You can see how the guns work. When you run out your clip, it automatically reloads for you. And if you hold down the aim button, you can go into free aiming. But while you're free aiming, you can't move around. So you can move, but not aim, but you just aim straight forward. Or you can aim, but you can't move. You can sort of like strafe a little bit though. Like when you're aiming, you sort of like lean. Like it's like you can lean a little bit, which is pretty cool. That's something you may have seen there. Let me find a good weapon to test this out on. That'd be a cool weapon. Okay, the Super Dragon. This would be an easy weapon. Now, every weapon in this game has 2 fire modes. The primary fire is, you see at the bottom right. If you're in primary fire mode, the box is red. There. You can also manually reload without going through the clip. This is like automatic. But if you hold down the reload button, you go to your secondary fire, and you notice it goes to the yellow box there. You can swap between them. It's pretty cool. So you want to be careful. Be careful with explosions, because explosions can hurt you. you're not immune to explosions. But it's pretty cool. Every weapon has a secondary function like that. And you get like weird stuff like the laser. You got a laser. You got a wrist-mounted laser. The secondary fire is funny. It's like a short-range beam. It's pretty funny. There's a little bit. This is a pretty easy one to do. Here's a look at a little bit of a bug you can do. 'Cause normally,
Just leave me alone, would you?
like if you're out here, you can't do anything here. But if you're like stuck inside the door here, you can see where's the crossbow. You can like you can like do stuff you're not supposed to, because as soon as you like if you glitch the door open, if you get the door stuck open, if you walk out it ends. But if you're like right here, you can do funny stuff like this. You can load this guy with tranquilizers, which is pretty funny. And they'll stick on him too. You see they're sticking out there. Or if you use mines. Let's use a mine here. Explosions. Yeah, the game prevents you from opening this door, but you like stand in the right spot. Here, I blew out the lights. See, do proxy mines work? Look at proxy mines. Do you count as a proximity target? I don't know if proxy mines trigger each other. Yeah, I think it counts as something for the proxy trigger. Now explosions do trigger other explosions, so if you just you gotta be careful with explosions. And the bit rate. Explosions also hurt a lot. Just to let you know. That reminds me of. I wonder if I can do something cheeky here. Oh, I have the paintball cheat on. Well, it's not a cheat. I'm too far. Too far. Okay, I'm in now. Let's get a time mine. Throw a couple. Oh, I thought I could kill myself outside the training room. No, you just have no health. Yes, you're not able to take damage. Yeah, look at him. There's also combat knives too. Combat knives stick out of them too. They can't smuggle weapons out, but yeah. I like having the paintball on. The paintball's fun. Display. Always show target. Yeah, paintball. Paintball's fun. We don't have paintball and it's blood. You know what the funny thing is that the people bleed paintball residue too. It's funny. And there's this whole bottom part which doesn't really do anything. But it's cool because it's just an area to explore. You have this whole underground area you can explore. Which is pretty neat. I just like this hub area. There's a hover bike you can ride on. Woo. Hover bike's cool. I forget if you can shoot off this or not. I can't remember. So you got like a little area you can ride this bike around. It's pretty funny. Woo. Get off the bike. Riding on a bike. There's sort of like a warehouse area. So you got security cameras and everything. Like they put a lot of thought into this design and stuff. It's like pretty cool. And if you're not careful, you could probably get lost back here. If you're not careful where you're going. Now a lot of these just lead to dead ends back here, but it's still cool to explore them. Like this hub area is just really cool. I'm not allowed to open that door. So there is another thing you can do here. If I find it. There it is. This is the hangar area. Yeah, I can go in through this way too, I think. No, that's locked and not allowed. I gotta go around this way. There, it should be over this direction. Yeah, there we are. I got a message from somebody. I gotta check that really quick. Ooh. That looks cool. I'm just answering a message really quick. So again, sorry, I'm just answering a message really quick. Sorry, just answering a message really quick. And this is like the warehouse area.
What do you want?
Hi.
Man, I'm happy to see you too.
Just don't screw up, okay?
And it has like information about different locations and vehicles and stuff. It's pretty cool. See all this detail. And you like look there too. That you might not never notice. The jump ship. Home, Skedar, home world, Alaska. His backstory and everything. Alright, we want to play the multiplayer mode a little bit. We'll play like a match or two. I'm starting to get kind of tired. Let's go. Advanced setup. Let's load settings. Let's load the standard setup. Okay. Let's turn on these things here. Let's load my player too. In my profile. Man, it's starting to cut. I got people on my save pack. So let me get my options instead of. I just like using Joanna. Let's see. Let's turn that off. And control. Paintball. Yeah, I want everything. Everything else, just leave everything on default. That's all on by default. And I don't know if anybody's got to like rank 1. Seems like you need to play this multiplayer mode forever to get to rank 1. I don't know why yellow's named Boot. That's funny. I don't know who changed that. I don't know why it's named Boot. Settings I had here. Man, there's a couple different game modes here, which is cool. Combat's just standard. Deathmatch, team deathmatch. Hold the briefcases. One flag, capture the flag. And then capture the case as 2 flag, capture the case. Or it's just like there's an objective and you just have to hold it as much as you can. You get points for as long as you hold it. Hacker Central's pretty neat. There's a data uplink. And there's a computer, and you get points for using the data uplink to hack a computer. And Papa Cap is somebody to assign the target. You get points for killing the target, and the target gets points for killing anybody else. Gain the hills, gain the hill. And capture cases, capture the flag. The AI is not very good at most of these modes. It really only plays combat well. So sadly, it plays King of the Hill alright. They can still be kind of cheesed. So I'm just gonna stick for combat for like 1 or 2 games. So arenas on random. You got like the new arenas for Perfect Dark, and you got classic arenas from GoldenEye. And full combat's in Felicity. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Facility, but it's spelled Felicity. I gotta do something really quick here. Make sure I have that in my files. Hopefully I didn't show up on stream. I'll just leave it on random. Option, yeah, everything there. What weapons I have set? Oh yeah, these are just standard weapons. The pistol, shotgun, sniper rifle, grenade, CP weapon. These are submachine gun. This is a full auto machine gun. This is like a good set of weapons to show off in the game. Yeah, let's get some. Because you can do like different weapon sets, or you can like make custom sets. I like making custom sets. Limits 10 minutes, 30 points, 75 points per team. That seems fine. Player handicaps. I don't need a handicap. I have these on Dark Sims. Damn. These are just Dark Sims. These are just regular Dark Sims. But you can change the type. These are like generic difficulty sims, and these are special sims that have different personalities, which is really cool. Like for example, the peace sim will just not hurt you, but he'll take all your guns away. The fist sim will only fight with their sims. Coward sim will just have to run away. Judge sim will always go after the person with the highest score. Vengeance will always go after the person that last killed it, even if it's a teammate. It's like, these are cool. These are the different difficulties. Easy, normal, hard, perfect, dark. I don't know how long it'll take, but basically the game just tells you the straight up the dark AI cheats. The game just cheats when it's that dark difficulty. If we want to wait here. Remember that this simulant, unlike all of the others, is not human. This means that it may be able to do things which a human cannot. See, the game just basically tells you it's going to cheat if you pick the dark AI. Because why not? I'm not good at this game, but let's play the dark AI anyway. You pick different character the AI have. The dark AI is like, or at least is the suit character. They're all dressed up all dapper. This is teams now. This is free for all. Yeah, let's do free for all. We might do a team game, but let's do free for all. Soundtrack. You can select multiple tunes or select one tune. The end credits are good. Let's do end credits in the last one. Let's do instant. You got all the mission music. See, these first ones here are for the multiplayer mode. Like these first like 6, they just have to carry the instant music. Then you have the mission music. The regular version is when you're just walking around the level, and the X version is when you're in action, like something's happening and going on, or like a big gunfight. I like the X version of the songs a lot. Let's listen to this one. Here, Institute Defense X. Okay, I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked. I have everything highlighted to help me see stuff. A sniper rifle. There's an explosion up there. See, what's my radar? Okay, the dark AI also has perfect aim, so as soon as the dark AI is like pointed toward me, it will kill me. It will kill me if it's pointed toward me. There, got you. Run out of ammo. AI doesn't really handle explosions too well. The AI doesn't see where explosions are, and it'll just keep running into them. There's an explosion. It's pretty funny. This shotgun's good. The secondary function is a double blast. The first single blast is fine. The double blast is really cool. It's just 2 shotgun blasts right away. It's basically enough to kill anybody in one double blast. It's pretty cool, pretty neat. Like all the weapons in this game are cool, even like the basic pistols. How they all have secondary functions. So even your unarmed strike has a secondary function. See, you got punch, which does damage. Disarm, which doesn't do damage, but knocks something out of the guys. Which is really, really useful to disarm people. See, I just took his gun. I mean, my aim's bad, but I just took his gun. So I like how everything just has a secondary function, which is really cool. I picked up the ammo, but I didn't pick up the gun. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I saw it throw something. Oh, that was a grenade. Ether grenade. That's how you throw weapons. So I have everything highlighted to help me see. So you can turn those off. I just have a hard time seeing sometimes, so I have the highlights on. And of course, as you can see, running around with no weapon could be a death sentence. I forget where the weapon spawns are on this map. I know there's one up here. No, this is the shotgun. Yeah, picked up cartridges, but I didn't get the actual shotgun. Your fist make a sound when you punch the hole too. There's just a lot of needs here. Where are you? I got the Falcon too. Now certain weapons, well, we both exploded. You can dual wield, like single-handed weapons you can dual wield, like the Falcon 2 and the CMP 150s I can dual wield if I get 2 of them. I died so bad the game went dark. Ooh, grenades. Now the secondary function of this is really cool. It's called proximity pinball. It basically uses physics to like bounce around the level. And you gotta watch out because they'll explode when it gets near anybody, even yourself. Like I said, explosions trigger other explosions. And if you kill yourself with an explosion or fall off the map, it counts as -1. Well, that's just dandy. I respawned into an explosion. That's just real dandy. That was funny. There's a shotgun. I'm pretty sure I hit you a little bit. I got tagged pretty hard there. I know you're there. I wanted to at least throw the grenades so that way we bounce around and trying to kill somebody. That grenades, and that was just ammo for a gun I don't have. Well, sniper rifle is something. Sniper rifle is not going to do me any good at this, man. I shot your foot. Damn you, Dark AI, and your perfect aim. Yeah, perfect AI would have perfect aim. Dark AI has dark aim. Better than perfect. Damn, my aim's bad. I'm bad at aiming in this game. Yeah, I gotta use R aiming more. I get used to that. At least I spawn on the gun. Gotcha. I can hide down here, just wait for people. I got a dragon. Oh, I got this arm. Jerk. Where'd you come from? You punched my gun away. I was about to throw it. The secondary function of the dragon is a proximity explosion. You throw the gun away, so you lose the gun. But it acts like a proximity mine. It's pretty funny. That's a grenade. Get that away from me. I reloaded at the wrong time. Bad time to reload. Bad time to reload. Oh, I got stuck in the corner. There is pushback in this. There is like damage recoil in this game too. If you get hit by a weapon, you like will get pushed back or pushed in the direction that you're getting shot in. Like you're facing forward and somebody shoots directly into you. So you get pushed back. It's pretty neat. I don't know if that's how physics work. It's pretty neat. I just stole your shotgun. What are you gonna do now? All the guns. Not grenades, yes, grenades. Proximity pinball. Where's my dragon? Just throw that somewhere. You can't get unarmed if you don't have a gun out, so if you think somebody's going to try to disarm you, you just put your gun away. Hopefully I should get kills somewhere. Oh, I had a dark AI with an automatic weapon next to me. It's gonna hurt a lot. So if you pause, you can see the rankings too. You see deaths and points. See who's killed you and how many kills you got. Pretty cool. Good. I got a shotgun. I walked up into explosions. That was not good. So you're loading your shotgun. Oh, that was probably a suicide. I just walked into that explosion. Oh, I just respawned into another explosion. That just sort of happens sometimes when there's explosives on the board. Any type of explosives. I got a sniper rifle though. There's 1 minute left. Nobody's got the 30 yet. Let's see, where is everybody? I want some action. Action news tonight. I want something better than a sniper rifle though. It's gonna be better than a sniper rifle. Grenades are a lot better though, because I can get you kills. Yeah, cheesy kills. I got most honorable and double kill. Now, the awards do have some logic to them. Like, most honorables is killing most people from the front. And double kill is just like getting 2 kills at the same time. Yeah, that's fun. I like playing this game. This multiplayer mode is pretty fun. It's just fun to play multiplayer. Let's change the weapons around. Let's get some cool weapons here. Get the Mauler. Yeah, let's get this Stilisto and TG. Rocket launcher. N-bomb. We don't want to be dropping N-bombs here, probably. Combat boost is cool. I don't want to put it on here. Slayer. And then there's the golden gun. If you remember the golden gun from the James Bond games, the golden gun's a one-hit kill anywhere you shoot him. The RCP's 120 is also really powerful. This is a laptop gun. Super Dragon. That's all explosives. Let's do the Devastator. Then we got the Slayer and the Devastator. That's gonna be fun. Explosives everywhere. Mauler. What else should we put on here? We put like one of these standard ass assault rifles on here. Where you pick a cool weapon? Let's just put the Magnum here. Just a good old Magnum. Let's go. Let's play a game. I probably should have changed the music, but it will. The laptop gun's cool. The regular fire is just like a machine gun, but the secondary fire is it deploys as a sentry turret, which is pretty cool. Hope it got blown up before I kill anybody. This laptop gun is really good. Is pretty good as a sentry turret. Yeah, we got explosives. So the AI is probably going to be dying a lot. Magnum. Let me see if I can dual wield. get a dual wheel going on here. The Magnum I can dual wheel. See, I like this map. This map's pretty open. You can see where things are going on. You know, use my radar abilities to see where people are. Slayer's good. So this is a remote control rocket. Or you can just dumbfire the rocket. I don't think I would have had time to remote control the rocket with somebody like right there in the same room with me. Right, the Slayer is a remote guided rocket launcher. It's pretty cool. Yeah, laptop is really good. Put this here. Probably get somebody. Ammo. We got a lot of Magnum bullets. I heard that. That's also something, like, all the guns have, like, a distinct firing sound. Like, you know when the Slayer is firing because you hear the sound. You know what I'm talking about. My laptop gun sentry is getting killed with the Muller. This is the Skedar pistol. The primary fire is a regular shot, but the secondary fire is a charge up shot. Yeah, I didn't get him. I guess I missed my charge shot. I'm still getting kills. I guess my laptop gun's getting kills somewhere. What's this though? This is a machine gun, but the secondary function is a slightly slower shot. Like this is just a regular machine gun burst, but the second shot is a slower shot, but it does more damage. It's pretty cool. I'm afraid to go out there because I see explosions. Let's go up this way. Magnum. Gotcha. We have a laptop gun. I was able to get it out before I got it punched off me. Well, something got me. I can't tell like what got me. I got drunk vision. I guess I got punched by somebody. That is something. If you get hit by certain things like sedatives or a tranquilizer, or you get punched or shot in the head, you get like drunk vision, as I like to call it, where your vision goes all fuzzy, and it persists between deaths too, between lives. If you had like drunk vision and you died, you'll stop the drunk vision until it goes away naturally. You know what? I got a crate. I'm out of ammo. Devastator. That works. Couldn't switch to it. I tapped A too many times. I tried to swap weapons too fast. Yeah, well, I got kills with this. There's something behind me. They're up top. I mean, they could drop in. That's an open ravine. I think this map is called Ravine. Appropriately named. There's explosions out here. There, I got double mauler. The double mauler is pretty good. Dual wielding's pretty nice. Basically double your damage output. Because there's explosives on the map. See, look, I'm winning. See, one AI has -3. Yeah, because there's explosives on the map, there's a pretty good chance that I'm going to win just by not being dumb with explosives. Back here. There. Fucker. Yeah, not so tough when you don't have a gun. That's how cutthroat this game can be sometimes. When you don't have a gun, it's not very good for you. where I got hit from. I heard the molar firing though. My laptop gun's getting more kills than I am, I think. When people die, they do drop their weapons and stuff. They can like pick up their shit when they die. I'm alive. I'm barely alive, but I'm alive. I'm gonna hang you out there. No, I ran into an explosion. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm barely alive. I'm dead. Ow. My face. Oh, I just dropped into that. Good job, me. Slayer. That's something, sounds like something I want. Yeah. Remote guided rocket launchers are really cheap if you don't know. They're cheap. If you just stand in a safe place and just fire. They like to gather around here. Yeah, gotcha. And unlike the AI, I'm not going to run into the explosions. I just like to stand here and do that all day. Is that the cheap? You're actually really bad. I need a new weapon. Devastator. This is a grenade launcher. Yeah. They have a special... The secondary function is a wall hooker. It'll latch onto the wall for a little bit, then drop down. I think the regular grenade launcher function is just better, though. The wall hooker function is cool, though. There's laptop then. Set that up somewhere. Can't imagine. I'm sure people will pass by there. Explosions everywhere. Got dual wheel. I have to pick up a different magnum. Dual wheel. You can't pick up the same weapon, pick up the dual wheel. I just dropped into an explosion. The AI likes explosions. Okay, the game time should be getting close soon. Well, somebody passed me. They're not dying too much. Yeah, 1 minute left. So let's do it. The frame rate gets bad in this game sometimes when there's a lot of action happening. I don't mind. It's still a really cool game to play. Laptop good. I want to play this for the century too. I should have just threw it. I knew I should have just threw it somewhere. Probably would have done some work no matter where I put it. Devastated. Yeah, that's good. Getting grenaded from behind is not good. I hear some Slayers launching. Just go over there. Kill somebody. I did good. I got second that time. Got most deadly and most honorable. I think most deadly means I got the most kills. My score was 19. So by definition, I didn't get the most kills. I died the least, at least. I mean, AI really doesn't like explosions. After all the special rewards have some meaning. You know, let's do one more. Let's do a dumb match.
with epic music. End credits. Let's do a dumb match. I could do laser tag. We could do end bombs. Let's do combat knives. Where's the knives? Combat knife. Combat knife. In the knife. And then throw knives at each other with epic music in the background. And you can dual wield knives too. Slash can be a one-hit kill. Depends on where you hit them, but I like throwing them out. Throwing the knives is cool. I hear punching bro. And people punching. Picking up some loose knives. Oh, I got slashed. I just died. I got slashed. Hopefully my poison knives will kill somebody. Yeah, they got a kill. Throwing the knives at people will slowly drain their health for a little bit of time. Now the bad thing is that when you throw all your knives, you lose the dual wielding. So you have to dual wielding with you. So the strategy is to not throw all your knives and keep at least one. But throwing the knives is cool. There's a one-hit kill modifier. I might do that. I might do one more after this has a special modifier you can set. Knives at you, but you're still alive. Ah, I got slashed. I got slashed from behind. I got sandwiched between two tuxedos. I like dual wielding knives. It's funny. Ow. He just ran up to me and slashed me. That guy's rude. We're having an honorable knife throwing duel when you just come up and slash me. You're at double knives. Well, you're dead, that's why you're still dead. Got poison. There's somebody over here. I got you. That guy's not exactly the smartest of the knives because, like, when they get drunk vision like that, they just sort of random, they just sort of like oscillate back and forth like that. Their aim, and they get drunk vision. I think throwing the knives gives them drunk vision. I think. Oh, I missed. So he got free knives. Get you. There. I want to throw all my knives. Seems like 4 knives is enough to kill somebody if you don't hit their heads. Like in most shooters, headshots do more damage.
So if he hits and punch somebody and then throw a knife out there, can shoot him in the head, it does more damage. Or a slash in the head is instant kill. There. The AI doesn't seem to know how to do combat knives too well, at least. I got an advantage. He just died right in front of me. Somebody slashing at me. Oh, you stole my kill. Sure. That was my guy. Here's a guy. Here's a guy. You're slashing me. I stuck you though. You will slowly die. I don't think the poison affects human players, it only affects AI players, which is strange. The AI will die to the poison because it's throw poison knife. That's what the function's called. The AI will slowly die to the poison. Pick up some nifties. Oh, we can slash that. I slash it. He just ran up to me and slashed me. This happened. Nobody honors the distance knife throwing deals. Where are we at? 550. I think I might call it here. I am getting kind of tired after this match. You're gonna try to slash me now. If I get you first. Ow! Somebody throw a knife at my head. Ow. That was not very nice of them. Some guys over here. He died right before me. He got to me. I heard him swinging. I heard him swinging. There's some guys up there. He's swinging up there. There. There you go up here. That's how you get up here, like the little vent area over there. And you want to be a jerk, you just hide over here. There's a weapon spawn up here, so there's a reason to go up here. But you can just hide up here. And if they have people on radar on, people are going to know you're up here. You see like the radar in the upper right corner, but you can just stay up here if you want to. Gotcha. Missed me. You're right there. I guess you were down to your last knife since he came up and like slashed me in the neck really fast. Well, at least I spawned on top of some knives. This is the nature of how knives work. You're likely to just find knives laying around for you to pick up. The knives will just stick into everything. It's telling me that didn't stick it. There's people over here. Gotcha. Yeah, the poison got you. Your aim's bad with the knives. You can't out-throw me. This is why I want to do throwing knife duels, because now I can beat the dark AI at it. Now I just like doing this. Throwing knives would be fun. You did not like me following you, did you? Go around this way. Oh, that knife that was. Oh, you're both going to try to throw at me, I guess. Well, you came at me, so I guess you ran out. I should have just focused on the one guy for the kill, instead of trying to fight both of them at once. Third. Did we go to time? Yes, we did. Because nobody got the 30. I got third with knives, that's not too bad. Now, I was going to keep going for a little bit, but yeah, I think I'm done. Been going for a while. I know we only play like 3 games, but hopefully it was like good to watch. And hope you guys had a good time, and thank you all for watching. Guess I'll end the stream now. And let's see, and not a single drop frame.